This Lara B clip is gonna hold it down. So enjoy this, okay? Enjoy this.
I hope you all are having a wonderful week. And today, take a look at the moon map. A lot of people have been asking about that. And yeah, we'll analyze the moon map again. Maybe Dr. Law will call in. This is a call-in show. And we're gonna debunk Tartaria. Alright, let's do a shout out. See who is in the chat. Hello, Stacy. Oh my gosh. Stacy, it's so good to see you. It's so good to see you here. I hope you're doing well. It's been a while. Okay, in the chat, I see you. Brian O'Shea, you're gonna come in here again. There's 120 people in the chat. Everyone's having a good time. And then Brian O'Shea comes in here. Man, that is not fucking cool, man. I don't care. It is the same thing. Fucking kidding me? You come in the chat, melted this, melted that. Go. Why don't you really one more comment, Brian O'Shea? I need to get this ice cream home for the birthday party. It's almost melted. Get the fuck out of here, man. Oh, okay, are all your groceries melted? Are all of your groceries melted? Get the fuck, everything's melted. I'm sick of you coming in the chat, asking questions about your groceries and melted this and bullshit, and it makes me look like you're trying to call me a fucking shill because I'm not there to agree that your ice cream isn't still frozen? Get the fuck out of my chat, okay? You can stay, but fuck you, man. Hey, good to see you. Angry girl shtick? Really? Fucking ban you. Brian, I'm gonna fucking ban you. No, this is fucking gross, man. No, you can't. You just fucking come in here and act like Sat is fucking Amber and the moon map is legit. Okay, you know what? We're gonna go over the moon map for 2 hours today, okay? And then y'all can tell me how much you love tea time with me, Lamb B. Fucked up. Oh, so it's fucking melted? Angry girl shtick? Really? I'll fucking murder your family, bro. That's your fucking family. Oh, shit. Oh, fuck. That's horrifying, bro. Why you gotta do that like... Y'all ever seen The Wizard of Oz? I'm more of a The Wiz dude myself. However, MJ fucking crushed it, bro. But irregardless, that scene where the witch is like, oh, she's a green witch and she be like scared of being melted and shit, right? Right, bro? You know where I'm going with this? Fucking truth drop, son. And she had like flying monkeys doing her bidding. And she did not want to get fucking melted. Shit is scary, bro.
You cursed brat! Look what you've done! I'm melting! Melting! Oh, what a world! What a world! Who would have thought a good little girl like you could destroy my beautiful wickedness? Ah, look out! Look out! I'm going!
Alright, we can't do this.
What causes the freezing effect?
We gotta be done. We gotta be done.
Seriously, this is fucking stupid. This guy's crazy. He's out of his fucking mind.
What causes it to stop?
So now rocks act like ice cream, fucking retard? But this guy's crazy. He's out of his fucking mind.
What causes it to stop?
So now rocks act like ice cream, fucking retard? Jesus Christ, dude, what the fuck?
We can't do this. What causes the freezing effect?
never seen God's eyes, but I seen the devil's. He walks with man on earth at different levels. He knows the king we serve, so he hates and meddles and prays that we all burn and turn to rebels. He tried to get my soul, but I'll never settle. I walk this lonely road from the burbs to ghettos. I'll take the gift bestowed and return a vessel. I am the one they chose. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Rebellious in all ways, been sinners since birth. He knew that it would happen when he put us on this earth. We demonize religion, brought corruption to the church. We know the price of everything, but we don't know the worth. We spend all of our time idolizing false prophets. Comparison's the enemy, stop watching others' pockets. The social system's broken, we divide on every topic. They fabricate the truth and we all monetize the gossip. We know the problems and we see them but don't want to change. We're desensitized to every issue cause they let us profit off of people's pain. In this dystopian age, we are the game that he plays. And all the evil, deceitful people should shake our faith. I never seen God's eyes, but I seen the devil's. He walks with man on earth at different levels. He knows the king we serve, so he hates and meddles and prays that we all burn and turn to rebels. He tried to get my soul, but I'll never settle. I walk this lonely road from the burbs to ghettos. I'll take the gift bestowed and return a vessel. I am the one they chose. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Our God is an awesome artist. In perilous times we seek his grace as the world and the times we face turn fake in the face of the devil's mirages. In the midst of the pain just stained in the media's push of all this garbage, I pray that you keep your faith as the whole world breaks and the real get disregarded. It's about time that we take it back. The weight's too great for the camel's back. Strong men made life an easy task, and now the weak men feminize every act. In the church, in the workplace, every class, on the television screen, in the state of rap. All virtues gone and it's fade to black. We in hell on earth and it's gon' collapse. Integrity's lost, hedonism, we incentivize gods on the way the revolution will be televised. Gone too far, don't know if we can rectify. At those gates we will testify. So I'm saying it now so they counteract clockwise. We are living in times where the wickedest all rise, the intelligent fall while the stupidest all thrive, and the real get pushed aside. Yeah. I never seen God's eyes, but I seen the devil's. He walks with man on earth at different levels. He knows the king we serve, so he hates and meddles and prays that we all burn and turn to rebels. He tried to get my soul, but I'll never settle. I walk this lonely road from the burbs to ghettos. I'll take the gift bestowed and return a vessel. I am the one they chose. Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Yeah, I was born blind, I could not see, thoughtless, not free. Doctors on the scene with poisonous fists, they call it the vaccine. And if you ain't asleep, you know exactly what I mean. If my mama really knew, she would breach the roof. I just hope she knows the baby only seeks the truth. I learned not to trust the system or the institute, and I feel I need to get that knowledge into you. Mama raised a truth seeker, every day making way, exposing the deceivers, trying to wake up all the sleepers. Listen for a minute and I'll make you a believer. Mama raised a truth seeker, every day making way, exposing the deceivers, trying to wake up all the sleepers. Listen for a minute and I'll make you a believer. In school I was taught lessons, a young truther asking questions, while all these other motherfuckers guessing. Elementary just wasn't meant for me. Y'all keep your fake history, the shit is not a mystery. That it's all lies, and if all lies would open wide and see in 2020 vision be nowhere to hide. It's so clear as a clear blue sky that we never see anymore, just trails pass by. And remember the conspiracy theorist said it's a lie. They're spraying chemicals in the air, but you still deny. So how can I get you to see anything if you're blind? Like the moon landing's fake, NASA lies all the time, and government officials are just the elite puppets. I'ma probably get murdered for saying all the shit, fuck it. Tired of this world anyway, getting bleaker by the day. Sheep will keep sleeping, truth seeker, I'm away. Mama raised a truth seeker, every day making way, exposing the deceivers, trying to wake up all the sleepers. Listen for a minute and I'll make you a believer. Mama raised a truth seeker, every day making way, exposing the deceivers, trying to wake up all the sleepers. Listen for a minute and I'll make you a believer. I was cutting classes, fucking blasting, straight mapping, looking at the globe laughing. Yo, we see way too far. I was cutting classes, fucking blasting, straight mapping, looking at the globe laughing. Yo, all of NASA's pictures of Earth are fake. They're all fake. Yeah, I was cutting classes, fucking blasting, straight mapping, looking at the globe laughing. We can't get to the moon today, never mind 60 years later. Every day making way, exposing the deceivers, trying to wake up all the sleepers. Listen for a minute and I'll make you a believer. Mama raised a truth seeker. Every day making way, exposing the deceivers, trying to wake up all the sleepers.
What's up, everybody? DJ, I just answered your statement there. I lost my last channel back in September and started this channel, and I had not gotten a chance to give you a wrench yet. So you are in blue now, though, and you look better in blue, girl. I got my trusty co-host, my wingman, my brother from another mother, Shampoo.
Hi, Jen.
Hi, how are you?
Good. I'm good. A bit tired, like usual, but all is good.
You know, the change of the weather and the cold coming in and everything, it gets me real, you know, as you get older, because you get tired and achy, you know, for no reason. It's just, but yeah, I know what you mean.
Yeah, just been not sleeping well like a couple days, so maybe that's the reason.
Probably. You're a lot younger than me, too. How old are you?
Just turned 43.
I'm 10 years older than you. Yep. Damn it, man. Oh boy. Yep. Gonna be 54 in January. Means I could switch that and be 25. 45?
45.
45. Right now I'm 35.
Oh, nice.
Yeah. 35 is the new 53. It's really easy, guys. I don't have no big secrets or anything. You just stop eating junk food, right? And I mean, like all the processed, you know, fast food stuff and out there. You stop drinking soda, drink distilled water, keep your stress levels down. Don't do drama. I mean, you know, that's hard for some people, I guess, but that's really all I do. I just watch what I eat, because they put in aging accelerants into the food, so we age quicker. And things break down quicker in our bodies. So you have to really be awake to what is going on with your food and how it's been hijacked, and also the water as well. If you don't know, if your area is fluoridated, the next time you pay your water bill, call them up and ask them if the water is fluoridated. 9 times out of 10, they're going to say yes. There's very few locations in the United States that do not fluoridate. And I just happened to move to one of those locations. I had no idea that Oxford was not fluoridated. When we left Florida to come here to Alabama, we had no place to live. So we didn't know where we were going to wind up. And it just so happened that God made sure that I wound up in a place where there's no fluoride. Thank you, Jesus. But if you're showering in fluoridated water in your area and you've lived there all your life and you're my age, you're going to have 54 years of fluoride built in your bones, and you're going to get brittle bones, and you're going to have osteoporosis. You're going to be falling once and breaking stuff and everything. So yeah, it's no bueno. Fluoride's one of the worst things for us, and it's never really mentioned that much, as far as, you know, all the other poisons that we have to deal with in our foods and everything, and the products that we buy, and the clothes, the bedding, everything. But fluoride does not get out of your system. It stores in your bones because your body cannot get rid of it. It's accumulative. Yeah. And it just eats away at your system. And it's the cause of a lot of the issues and a lot of the cancers and a lot of these different diseases you hear, like, what the heck are those diseases called? You know, where they're named after a person, a particular person. Like what Michael J. Fox has.
Parkinson's.
Parkinson's and all these other things. Aspartame, so that's a big one too. I mean, they know what they're doing. They know why they're putting it in our stuff. They're approving it for a reason, and none of it is good. And they don't eat or drink none of this stuff. So,
yeah.
What's up, Melanie?
No, in my town either they don't fluoride, but they try to pass this as a good thing for you. The only thing that they have good, it's good for your teeth health. That's the only thing that they say, that fluoride is good. So what?
And that's bullshit narrative that they started back in the 30s or 40s. No, the 40s after World War I. Okay. So they thought, well, if we just mass dose everybody with this fluoride, because this one little town over here, their teeth looks great and all this stuff and whatever, right? I mean, who comes up with this conclusion? Where is this scientific proven and stuff like that? When is it going to be a good idea to dose everybody in the water system who has different levels, who have different chemistries in their bodies? I mean, my mom took a medication for her thyroid that my neighbor's taking, same medication, but it's a different maker. And my mom wound up almost losing her life over it, the third pill in. But yet other people have really mild reactions to it. So everybody's different. It's going to affect it differently. But we are literally surrounded by poison, even in the air, the water, the clothes, the food, the toxins. It's everywhere. And the more aware of it you are, the better chance you have of avoiding it. But you have to apply it to your life. Yeah. I mean, I know people that I've told about this stuff years ago. And this girl comes up to me. She's like, here, you want one of these little, I don't know, it was like in a tin, it's some kind of breath mint thing. I forget what the heck it's called. But I knew it was sugar-free. And I'm like, is that sugar-free? She's like, yeah. I said, no, I don't want that. I said, what are you trying to poison me? And she's like, huh?
Yeah. Real sugar-free, but fake sugar-full. That's what it is.
Yeah. If your doctor tells you, sorry about your luck, you got diabetes, you ate too much sugar, and now you got to go sugar-free. That does not mean go to the store and buy products that say sugar-free. It means cut back on your damn sugar or eat natural sugar.
Yes.
And another thing, if you go to the doctors and they say, oh, you got cancer of this, that, and the other thing. Sorry about your luck, but now we're going to have to do this, this, and this. These are our next steps. They never tell you got cancer of the coochie or whatever. And this is how you got it. No, they don't tell you that. It's just like, oh, you got cancer. This is what we have to do. And this is what it's going to cost and all this stuff. Anyway. I don't even know how I got all on this thing.
But really, once you know where they got the fluoride from, you don't want to touch that shit, because it's waste. It's like industrial waste.
Industrial byproducts from agricultural
oh my God.
waste. I mean, this is the shit that they scrape out of the furnaces and stuff when they're cooking down all this mulchy stuff and everything like that, guys. And then you know what? It's so fucking toxic. They don't know what to do with it. So they sell it to the different states and even China, and they dump it in the water saying it's good for us. I mean, they wear hazmat suits, and if they get a little bit on the concrete before they pour it into the water, it starts eating away at the concrete. What's that tell you? And Melanie, there is no shower heads that will take out fluoride. You literally have to get a distiller unit attached to your a filtration system of distiller unit to the water coming into your house. So it's going to be somewhere down in your basement. I guess you would have to put this thing or whatever where the water comes into your house. You can't boil it out. It'll become super fluoridated if you boil it. The hotter the water gets, the more active the fluoride gets. So when you've taken a nice hot shower in fluoridated water, your pores are all open, your skin absorbs that shit right in, and then it goes to your bones. Anyway, let me see what everybody's saying.
No natural well water, like Freya says. Yeah, sometimes it's full of sulfur, but sulfur is even better than having fluoride.
Trust me, you don't want fluoride. And the shit that they're putting in the toothpaste, I mean, first off, the commercials. Okay, everybody remembers the toothpaste commercials. You have a toothbrush, and then they put the thing right across the toothbrush. But yet on the packaging that nobody fucking reads because they watch TV and do what the TV does, it says less than a pea size on your toothbrush. And call poison control if you swallow the shit.
Exactly. I've been doing that way like so many years, growing up with all putting like so much toothpaste on my. Oh, it's crazy.
It has to do with a byproduct from fertilizers and agriculture as well. Now, there's a natural level of fluoride that's in certain things. I think like tea leaves or something and stuff like that. We're talking about this processed fluoride, okay, that's already been in the vats or whatever the heck that they process this stuff in. It's a byproduct that's left over. Like when you cook fucking noodles and chicken noodles or whatever in your pot and then you're done, you empty the pot out. There's that residue of the chicken noodle crap in there, right? And you got to scrub that out. Well, it's the same with the fluoride. And that's what we're getting. Well, I'm not getting it because I live in Oxford, Alabama. But the distilled water that I buy, and even the drinking water from the same company, because before I started drinking the distilled water, great value, I was drinking just the drinking water itself. But I called them when their 1-800 number and asked them if this drinking water was fluoridated or not. And they said, no, it's not. So, you got to make these phone calls. You got to ask questions. You can't be dismissive. If you got to look at somebody like me and be like, no way, she's not 54. What's your secret? Well, I learned this shit and I apply it to my life because I don't want the doctor to be my fucking best friend at 54 years old for the rest of my life.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, you want to stay away from these doctors the most. The only thing they do now, it's just prescribe you and pills and stuff. That's all they do. That's
And the pills have fluoride in them. It's just like they'll stick fluoride in anything. They don't care. It's in juicy fruit. Juicy fruit is not a sugar-free gum. So why are they putting aspartame in it? I mean, that really pissed me off when that fucking happened. And I don't even know how long it was there before I even noticed it, because I'm not a big gum chewer, but when I did chew gum, because I don't even chew it anymore, because now they put fucking aspartame in the only gum that I chewed, which was juicy fruit, okay? So it pissed me off pretty good. And I'm just like, okay, I'm standing in line, I get a piece of juicy fruit, whatever, get the package. Nothing better to do, so I start reading the package, and I'm like, motherfucker. People are looking at me like, what's wrong with this chick? I'm like, there's fucking, what is this aspartame? I couldn't wait to get home and call these people. I'm like, why the fuck are you putting aspartame in juicy fruit? It's not sugar-free. Sugar's here. Aspartame's right here on the package. Please make this make sense.
No, they just play on words again. They say sugar-free, but only one kind of sugar. The good kind of sugar, it's not in there, We put the chemical sugar that we have created in instead.
But see, the thing is with the juicy fruit, it doesn't say sugar-free on the package. It is not considered a sugar-free product, and the first word that you see in the ingredients is sugar, and then there's 3 other words, and then aspartame. What the fuck is that doing there? I mean, so I called them. I gave Wrigley's an earful, and I actually recorded it, and it was on one of my fucking channels. I don't know. I don't have that video anymore.
Yeah,
but. Yeah, I said, well, what do you mean you're putting it in there to enhance the taste? First off, the taste was just fine. Are you trying to make it taste like shit? And she's like, excuse me, ma'am. I said, well, do you know how they make fucking aspartame? And I told her, what they do and who owns the company and stuff. And she's like, yeah, oh, okay. Like, they don't know. No. I don't know. It sucks.
No, it's so compartmentalized. I don't, that nobody knows what they're doing when in jobs,
Yeah, I just seen in here, where is she here? Okay. Mr. Beast fan. You said you wanted a hoodie, and I did not get an email from you yet, I don't think, because I was looking. If you can put your email here in the chat for me, and I could look it up, see if I got it from you. I don't know if you put in your order. I haven't gotten anything on PayPal or Cash App yet, so, just keep me abreast of what's going on here. And Chainsaw Cat's in the chat. What's up? Fishbowl Media is here, DJ. I'm so happy you're here with us and you're chatting. I love DJ and I go back a long way. We've been down the road and seen some stuff with this community. We watched the change happen. And boy, was it crazy. It's weird when you hang out with people on YouTube and you think you're all on the same page until you're not. Until you turn the page and go to the next one and they're still stuck on the page before. And, I'm not salty about all this stuff. I don't care. It doesn't, I just think it's hilarious and ridiculous the way they act. And I had a lot of fun making that video last night with James from Grounded Extracts. He did a great job with that. I think I'd rather watch him instead of, not that I watch the Melodome anymore, but I'm saying like I'd rather just watch him do that. It's hysterical. But I did add all that stuff in on the back end of the video, so that was a lot of fun. I mean,
He's not like on the Melodome. They just kick him out, They kicked
him out, and he did that one satire about them. I don't know if this is the second one that he did, this most recent one. Yeah. But he nailed it, man. He nailed it. And she's just, Why does she do that fucking stuff? I thought her head was going to start spinning around like The Exorcist and fucking
I know.
vomit's going to projectile out of her mouth or something. Who acts like that?
I don't know.
I mean, geez, I get a little upset and pissy sometimes, but my God, that really shows. I mean, could you imagine living with that person and like really getting in some kind of argument? Well, look out. She'll shove a broomstick up your ass.
Fucking right.
You're not looking.
Exactly.
No lubricant.
Yeah, I see that Red Storm is in the chat. Welcome.
Hey, Red Storm.
And Brian O'Shea. Yes.
Hey, Brian. Man. So I guess, what happens is I can only imagine that people must go into her chat and comments and start saying stuff about the melt. And, it doesn't take much for her to have a meltdown. And it's really funny. And yeah, I do think her fucking show that I don't watch and I've never watched, but the little bit that I've seen of it and the way he was even mocking it looks really boring. Like, I don't even know why anybody tunes into these people anymore.
No, me neither. I used to listen to these guys, and after a while, it's all the same,
No, she never. Yes, I agree. She's never debated that way with Effie or anything like that. I don't even really know if I've seen her debate any other crap like that. But I can tell you, I used to do shows with her and Brian. We were. I've only did a few shows with her and Brian. Mostly me and Brian that did shows. I always had a feeling that she didn't like me very much. As a matter of fact, when my mom and I first met her, I introduced her to my mom. My mom's like, I get a feeling about that girl. But she always seemed really disinterested, like in anything we were talking about. I mean, hell, me, her, and Brian were doing a show one time, and we took a break, put a song on, come back. She never even came back to the show. She said she fell asleep in her bed with her dog or something. Like, how rude is that?
Yeah.
Like,
I saw the way. Yeah, I saw the way she acted when you did the bitches brew. That's the only reason I was listening to it, because you were there. When you weren't there, it was kind of boring.
Yeah, guys, you hear that? You hear that, haters? It was boring when I wasn't on the show.
Yeah.
Bring it, bitch. Anyway, yeah, it's ridiculous. It's funny though, it really is. I've never seen a topic get these people so crazy, And we've proven over and over again that brick can transform into different things. I think it depends on the heat and how long it's there and what type of heat we're talking about. If you got something that's, beyond whatever we can comprehend, it's probably going to transform it quicker into something else. If you got this long drawn out, it might get melty and runny and stuff. But, they thought bricks couldn't melt, and we put that puppy to bed. It's just crazy.
It's just basic chemistry. You learn that like in in high school, that all this stuff, everything has a melting point, and if you say things cannot melt, then you just never seen it,
Yeah. And I agree about moving on, and I am moving on. I have never even gotten stuck. I just, I like talking about this, because not talking about the particular person per se, but the attitude that comes along with this arrogance of, you're wrong. You don't know what you're talking about. You're crazy. You and all this stuff. And it's just like, first off, she led the charge on the whole thing, and then her little cronies all fell in line behind her. Okay. So clearly they made a choice, and that's fine with me. I don't care. I'm not like, you got to be on my bandwagon or whatever. They made the choice themselves. And,
but yeah,
go
ahead, Jen. Sorry.
Oh, I was just saying, like, I proved my point over and over and over and over again. Does not take rocket science. We already know that there's been a veil over our consciousness to see the world a certain way. It's called a perception deception. The way you perceive the world is based on what you've been taught and told about this world from people who were here before you. And that is your perception deception. And that veil that comes off of your eyes, so you can see now that you're not on a spinning ball. Everything's turning around us, okay? It's the same concept with this stuff, I don't know what these flat earthers think, how geology works on a flat plane. What's below us? What is all this stuff, you know? And how you can miss the melt, I don't understand that neither. It took me about a minute and a half of watching, you know, one of Jerry's shows to get what was going on here. And I started investigating myself. It took me about a minute and a half to figure out the whole flat earth thing. And that was from watching like I think it was ODD's flat earth documentary that he had. And you know, it clicked. I've always been open to the truth. And so it flows to me really quickly. I don't have to ruminate about it for months and months and be like, oh, well, I don't know. I'm on the fence. My husband's still on the fence about flat earth. Are you fucking kidding me? He's been to 3 flat fests with me, listens to all these people and all this stuff like that. Until this day, he's still like, well, I don't know what it is. I don't know. I'm like, whatever. Pick a side and get on it, I guess. I don't know. Stay on the fence. Do what you want. What's Freya saying? I didn't even try to watch it. I heard. Yeah, you know what? I got about 20 minutes in and had to turn it off. I didn't even know that all that crap happened with all her exorcist stuff that happened. But yeah, it was just too much for me. And it was one big setup. Again, I'd like to point out, even though people were saying in the comments in the chats, why don't you have somebody like Shapu on or Jen on or somebody like, you know, Fervent Heat, somebody who knows this stuff like for, you know, however long it's been going on. And I appreciate that. But these people have never reached out to me, to Shapu, to any of the other big wigs, you know, and the Meltology stuff, Fervent Heat, Spartan Red. They did bring on Jerry DeCamp. But you got to be a complete fucking jackwagon at this point to have him on your show. Because he is a loose cannon. He's going to flip out. And that's what they did. They knew that. And all they had to do is poke and prod a little. And he flipped his lid and looks crazy. And then there you go. Anyway.
Yeah, totally agree. But, you know, even if they would ask me, I always said there's no need to debate anything. So
there's no need to debate it. If somebody asked me, do you want to, let's debate the globe and the flat earth. I'd be like, are you fucking kidding me? What's the point? You know, you've been lied to about everything, unless you're just, you know, deciding which narratives you want to still buy into and which, because really at the end of the day, it all comes down to these fake narratives that we've been taught all our lives and passed through generation since the last reset. None of us have all the answers. None of us are ever going to have all the answers. But get to pick it. We want a t-shirt. Yeah. It's t-shirts or hoodies. And you can get Meltology 101 or Meltology in the definition. And I'll bring up those pictures of the hoodies. I don't know if you've seen them or not yet. I don't even know where the heck I put these things. Let me see here. Oh, okay. Scroll all the way up.
They know that they would be in trouble if they bring Jen in.
First off, that bitch wouldn't talk to me like that. Even if you think somebody is fucking crazy and nuts, you have enough fucking couth and class to contain yourself and be professional. You know, she's calling people the R word. I mean, that's really fucking shitty. Look at how many people out there have retardism going on, especially in Aniston over here, because they had all the toxins and ammunitions leak into the ground years and years and years ago. So there's a lot of people who have retardation around here and stuff. And she just throws that word around like it's nothing, you know, and it's shameful how she acts. She should be ashamed of herself. All right, so let me get into a screen share here and I'll show you the hoodies. I don't know if if you've seen them or not.
Yeah, Red Storm needs your email, or you need your, you said the same thing, you know, you need her email too, so.
Yeah. Okay, Red Storm, you're going to have to email me, but I got to just give you my email. I got you. Okay, hold on, let me cancel this thing here. I don't know what I clicked on. Present. Share screen. Okay, I got it. Where'd it go? Okay, so here's the black hoodie. Now you can get your t-shirt like this as well with the definition, or you can just get the hoodie or t-shirt with Meltology 101 on it. So that's your choices right now. I have other things that you can get on there. Like, I like to say, I don't have haters. I have fans in denial. I have that shirt. What was the other one that I had? Make it make sense. And I really got to get, I wasn't planning on making a store or anything like that. I'm not trying to profit off of these things. I just want to give back to everybody who supported Meltology and let you guys represent. So there's no money being made. It's if you donate $40 or $50, the hoodie's $33. 2 hoodies are $66. Okay. So if I get a $33 hoodie, and I'm sorry, it's $33, guys, I can't help it. And then I got a $40 donation. The rest of the money goes to packaging it and mailing it out. And if you're where Shampoo is, it's even more expensive to mail out. So it's just a way for me to say thank you to you guys. And I'm just not it's not a profit based thing. That's why I don't have like a store or anything going on. And it's a cute hoodie. I mean, I love the font. But anyway, let's just get out of this real quick. We stay in our lane over here. We don't start shit with people. And we've taken a lot of heat over the last 2 years from all these jackwagons out there on different channels who want to bash us over this topic. And, it's usually just the big people. Well, that stuffed whatever the thing he wasn't that big, but he thought he was big. And he was trying to get in with all the other big ones. But it seems to be only the big ones who are the big channels who are having a problem with it, because their people are coming from my channel and all the other Meltologist channels and going over and seeing what's going on over there and mentioning stuff in there and starting up conversations, and they don't like that. Why would something like melted brick and structures and stuff get somebody so fucking triggered? I don't even get it. It makes no sense at all. No. And that's where I'm at with it.
Yeah, no, I don't get it either, but it's probably because of all the shows that she did before with some friends of hers that talk about some crystals and stuff, but they never talk about how those fucking crystals have been made, Yep. They don't care.
And that's right, and that it does make sense if you're a gatekeeper. I've thought about it, and I'm like, the only thing that makes sense is that they're gatekeeping. Because you know how long we were into it before she had her her first meltdown on Rockfin? I'll never forget that night. I'm driving home from picking my husband up, and I get texts from like 3 different people. You need to go to Rockfin right now. You're not gonna believe what's going on. Blah 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 blah. And it's like I was already putting shows out for like a whole year. We all were and stuff. So was it getting too big? Did she get the notification then? Hey, you need to nip this in the bud. Start, slinging some smack around and bring people back over to this side or something, But too many people have seen it. They understand it. They get it. Okay. And even, people that are close to them who are still friends with them, who I know, see it, know it, and get it and understand it. So if they can get it and see it and understand it, and I can get it and see it and understand it, why can't they? There's only one answer for it, in my opinion, and that's because they're gatekeeping.
Yeah, exactly.
You think she's all rough and tough with her Afro puff? That's funny. DJ says she makes the hair on the back of my neck stand up. Never liked her energy. Agreed. Yeah, I heard she's a real bitch to live with. But, that's not my problem. I don't gotta live with her.
We'll need to put your email in the chat, Jen.
Okay. All right, let's see. I don't know what your email is going to come in as. So when you email me, I'm having a little bit of trouble finding certain things in my email because I don't have a lot of space left. So, you know what you need to do, Red Storm? I want you to, as soon as I put this email in, I want you to email me immediately. So I know your email's in there and I can go right to it. Sorry.
You don't want to put it like in the show description or anything, no?
No, let's put it right here. I don't know. At Gmail. And then, you know what else I noticed in that fucking stupid show? I'm not going to name any names. But all these people are saying, like, I don't know, that looks like water did that to me. I think it was water that did that. Or that looks like a tree stump to me. Or I don't know. To me, that looks like Sleeping Giant. But nobody's yelling and screaming at them. Oh, you're fucking this and you're fucking that because you think that's water and water did that. But we're coming at it about the heat, the meltiness, the transition bricks, all this stuff. And it's like, and showing all kinds of proof and finding scientific evidence on microscopic levels that proves what we're saying and what happened here and everything in the extreme heat. And it's like, oh, yous are all fucking crazy. But yet you'll be sitting there and go, show a picture and be like, oh no, I think water did this. Water did it. Maybe water did it.
Yeah, no. I know they don't talk about these one who believes
what do
this.
they got against melted shit for some reason? I mean, I just don't understand.
I don't know. Well, I went to some groups that talk about giants and some tree stump, but if you look at their comments, they're going. People don't really go with this, you know. Those comments are like, "Your guys are crazy." It's like on the buildings.
Yeah,
a lot of crazy people.
Well, you know, when I was on the flat earth thing, and you know that was getting old after a while and stuff, and you know we're covering other things and everything, my mind immediately goes to, okay, so we're not on a spinning ball. There is no space. So what the fuck is all this? You know what I mean? And you look at the Bible and the ancient depictions of the world, they all show it's like a flat plane with a dome and all this stuff. Even the Egyptians had it and stuff. So how does this all work? What the hell's below us? And then the most important question I feel is, what are all these things that they call natural landscape and geological processes, tectonic plates and volcanism? Why wouldn't they still, till this day, have not talked about any of that stuff on their shows?
No.
Just even put the melt aside for a minute, okay? Tell me what the fuck is a volcano on a flat plane? How does that work? What are these millions of years of sedimentary layers? So now you got to break down all these narratives, just completely squash them and get rid of them and start over and, you know, do comparisons, do experiments as well. And I heard somebody say, why don't you get a brick and put heat to it and make it a stone, a rock of some sort, right? I don't have access to those levels of heat. Thank you very much. But Shapu has something interesting that we're going to look at. I think this might be a good segue into that, thing you got, Shapu.
Yeah, sure.
Let me see. Oh.
Okay.
My mom's calling me.
Okay. All right.
Hola, mama. White musk. No. Yeah, just white musk. No. Jovan white musk. That's it. That's the only one. All right. Love you. All right. I'm live right now. All right. Love you too. Bye. She was asking me about my perfume that I wear, and I only wear white musk, Jovan white musk. I've worn it since I was like, I don't know, 17. It's the only perfume I wear. And she, I don't know, got it confused or something. White musk, Melanie. Dude, you can get, I mean, you put that on and you get around, you know, you'll get a husband really quick. It's like, it gets them. White diamond sucks. Okay. My ex-husband bought me white diamonds one year and he knows, I was with him for 13 fucking years. He knows I wear white musk and he brings home white diamonds. That shit gave me the worst headache and I took that shit right back. It was a $75 bottle. I got me some white musk and got some clothes. I'm very sensitive to certain perfumes. White musk, I can't smell it on myself, but I know it makes me smell really good. Hell, I've had one person tell me I smelled so good they couldn't think straight. I heard one guy told me, I don't even know why I'm telling you guys this. I was walking my dogs. This is when I was living in Florida. And I was walking my dogs, and he lived around the corner from me. He was driving home, I guess, from work or something. He said he almost hit a mailbox when he saw me. I think that was funny.
That's funny.
Anyway. cheap white musk. Look, I don't know how cheap you go with your musk because there is other brands, but Jovan is like $20 a bottle. Jovan white musk, and it's the bomb. Yeah. I even turned on some black women at the hospital where my mom was, life or death surgery recently back in May. And I was like overnight there, and I'm talking to these women at 4 a.m, these guards. She said, "Girl, you smell good." I said, "Girl, let me tell you, this is some white musk." I said, "This will get you a man like that." I mean, you ain't even looking for a man, but they'll be like trailing behind you. I was proposed to. Let me see. I've only been married twice, okay, but I've had like 4 people want to marry me before I got married. Yeah, I'm just saying. I don't think it was all the white musk. Anyway.
Yeah.
Okay, Red Storm just sent me an email. I'm going to check it now because Shapu's going to get into a screen share. So I'm going to go over to my email.
All right. Share with audio. Entire screen. Yes. All right, guys. I'll go like full screen with it.
Oh, okay. Here we are.
Okay. So I will put the link to this video in the chat. So this is a video about how to create how do have energy is created, and this guy is just doing experiment with rocks and thing and looking at how it oscillates and how the energy comes out.
All right, hang on a second. I don't mean to interrupt you, but I just got your email. Okay, I don't want to say your real name on here. I don't know if you want people to know your real name. So I got your email, and I also got your Cash App. Thank you very much. I really appreciate it. And I don't know if you want you want a black hoodie. Okay, that's good. I got you. I see it now. Wow, thank you so much. I really appreciate that.
Red Storm just wrote like she wants the red hoodie.
Okay, but it says black hoodie here.
Yeah.
Do I have
but
that?
In the chat it says red. So
okay, so let's just be clear here. On the email and on the Cash App, it says black hoodie. So which one do you want? Do you want 2? Do you want one of each? I don't know. Email me back again. I'll reply to you now and let me know the exact things that you want here. Okay.
All right. Okay, so let me. I'm lost now.
I'm sorry.
No, because I wrote the timestamp, but I didn't wrote what it was talking about. So we'll just
knew that the answer lied in these crystal lattices here of the structure of the material. So in the later years of his life, he worked very hard to discover and build these energy machines that were very small, benchtop type power supplies.
All right, can we stop for a second? Pause.
Yes.
I'm sorry. So LR in the chat is Red Storm, or is this a different person?
No, it's a different person.
Okay, well, LR, I got yours, your Cash App, then that must be you, because that was the email that I just got. Okay, so Red Storm, did I get your stuff? I'm so confused right now. Let me see if I got any other. Yeah, Chapu, you're fine. You keep going.
All right. So this guy just said that the guy he's talking about just pick up like rocks and things and makes like energy generators with it.
Have you used these rocks in your own machines?
Yes. Yes, we did.
So look.
This is what Hogbear is talking about. Many different crystals.
So you will see that all of these are made with rock or just ground up component from the ground.
That we tested for these type properties. We made capacitors
They're just like mini bricks, you know.
And you can see the crystal here. We actually ground up rocks and made our own transistors. You can actually see it here. These are copper substrates, oxygen-free copper. And of course, if you had a microscope and you can see they're all numbered on the back because we tested each specific crystal. You can see the crystal structure.
Yeah.
So
how long ago did you make those?
Probably during 1982 is what Tom Guerin's talking about when he says, well, he used to run all over and collect rocks and run it up. And this is some of the work. This is just a leftover box, but this is just some of the work of some of the transistors. You can see there's resistors on this that we did. Each one had its own property. Here's another one. And then we built a die and a press, and you can see this is diatomaceous earth in here. It's been pressed in at like 5 tons or 10 tons.
Wasn't that what Henry Moray called Swedish stone?
Yes.
Yes. Just compressed earth, just like a brick, you know.
Mm-hmm.
So Henry Moray also.
He knew this.
Yeah.
But here's one that's been broken off, so you can see the crystal structure. Actually, here's the other side of the crystal. You can see that each one formed at each temperature gave us a specific crystal structure.
So how would you make these?
Yeah.
Like in an oven at 4,000 degrees in a kiln. We grind up the material into a powderized form. Then, of course, you have a blank slug and a piece of copper. Like this is basically a piece of copper. You put the material in between. You put this in the oven. You fire it at 4,000 degrees. And the rock melts into a crystal. And it forms a semiconductor material. And then this is what you get.
Did he just say a rock formed into a crystal?
Yeah, the rock.
And the rock melts into a crystal.
Oh, did he say the word melt? Oh my God.
Yeah, melts into a crystal.
Trigger warning.
And it forms a semiconductor material. And then this is what you get. So you could probably...
Okay, so this is the only part that I wanted to show, because before he just tried with the pyrite. The pyrite, you can like do a transistor like the best transistor ever made is just the pyrite, the rock, because you can have like different resistance depending on the spot that you put it in. But that's the way that they make it. They just fire up and they just melt together the copper, the rock, the powdered rock, and becomes like a big transistor just with the melt, you know. And there's another spot that he talks about how it looks like if you were like making a building and added like pillars, and you can control like the sound going through it. I think it's around here.
Crystals.
When you fired these in the oven, John, were there any other interesting phenomenon?
Listen to this one.
Okay.
What went on?
Yeah, when you look at the back side of this, let's see if I can get over here. When you look at the back side of this, if you look very closely right here, that's gold.
Oh.
And it's sort of a ruby crystal with the gold in it. So if you could get this under a microscope and look at it, that's exactly what you see is an electrical conductive gold in crystalline form.
So you were actually doing transmutation?
Yes, that's what I was actually looking at. And the way that you transmutate it was with the heat.
You see?
Wow.
Exactly. He created like gold with just the powdered earth.
Wow.
And rubies, just with the heat. You know.
You can actually see it in there. It's got a gold luster to it with the ruby color. It may get a glass.
How do you know that's gold?
Well, because I had analyzed. I had the outfit.
Yes, and then they go on like I shared this video in the chat, and then he goes on to look at this part here that I want to show.
So I was using this in the hi-fi industry to run sound waves through it.
Yeah.
Then if you took this,
you see, he was running sound waves through these things to create the energy.
If you took this crystal substrate and you placed a dot here, and you put the sound here, and you placed a dot here, and you placed a dot here, right?
Oh. Right.
So each one of these has each one of these lattices. Then
you see that it looks like some pillars from on a building, you know.
It becomes a crystal, has a different pathway for the sound to go through. So you can basically position the sound and the frequency of the sound wherever you want it.
And what does that do for you?
Well, I used it in the audio industry to do like pseudo stereo and monophonic sounds and frequency crystals that I could use for a filter. And so that's basically what started me off on all this. And then, of course, I discovered that there was this sort of transmutation process in the oven that was taking place.
Did it surprise the heck out of you?
Oh, absolutely, because how could you get, you're just using copper and you're using lead and iron sulfide. But then what happens is all this material is already in here.
Right.
And so what you're doing is the frequency of the oven and the heat. You can sort of transmute one piece of material to another.
Hear that? That's what exactly happens with bricks. That's why you can find all these kind of material, crystalline gold, or everything. And
are you still there?
Yes. Do you hear me?
Yeah, I'm just trying to get into my email and my whole thing glitched up on me.
Okay, no, it's okay. I'm still here. I'm just going to this.
And of course, we put all this on after that. You can solder the links and everything. You have to file it. Because it becomes very difficult. As you can see, it makes up the crystals that Tom Beard were talking about.
All right, so now it goes into like a segment that this guy talks about how they found like they just took sand or highly quartz sand and just fired them up in the oven, and they made like a lot of gold. And some of his friends got killed, suicided over all of this, because that's the only thing they don't want you to do, like go on and create some gold. And I had like another segment that was really interesting. Where was it? Oh, Jen, you back?
I am back. Yeah, I got kicked off the stream. I thought my computer was going to crash for a second because everything froze up, but I could still hear you.
All right.
Okay, Red Storm, I am not finding your email. I don't know why. No. really strange. I'll refresh it again. I got LR's email at 6:49 for a black hoodie, but I don't have anything from you. And I searched the email, and I didn't find anything for hothead. Oh, I don't know. Try to email me again, or I don't know how else you can get a hold of me here. Maybe I should check my spam folder or something. Maybe it went over there. I'm sorry, guys. I'm be doing all this right now, but
It's okay, Jen.
it's the only time I get to talk to Red Storm is when we're here doing this. All right, it's not in my spam folder. I don't see anything in here. So that's not it.
Can you post your email again?
Yeah, no problem. Let me do it again. Okay. Sorry, guys. Just give me a sec here. jsantelli at gmail.com. My storage is getting low on my my email. I got to delete a bunch of stuff. And but I did just get that other email right away. I don't know why yours isn't coming through. Just try it again. But this guy's doing like almost like the Hutchison effect stuff here.
Yeah, but just with heat, not even like frequency altering like electricity, just heat.
Yeah. And don't you remember the Hutchison effect when it looked like he melted that metal bar, but he was using the frequency and metal. It was like a block of metal, and it like went twisted down on itself and was like flumping over.
Yeah, it's crazy. The frequency just went through it and changed the composition of the thing.
Yeah,
crazy. So I have like 2 more section because this is like a hour and a half documentary. Really interesting, and it's like a new. I just posted. I will post it again. I think I've got I'll post the link again because on that channel they have like a lot of videos about electricity and how things work. All right.
Exactly. That's really good to have these kind of sites and stuff and look at these videos and try to get a bit of an understanding of what's going on.
Yeah.
She's going to email me again here. So I'm just going to take a look at my inbox here.
Okay. So I'll just continue with this.
Okay.
Good with you?
Yep.
All right.
Where was the moon?
Exactly.
Yeah.
At that time when this was formed. What was the actual magnetic field here? Because you can see that there's quite a difference between this mineral and this mineral. But yet they're both the same mineral.
These old guys, they're all about space and thing because he mentioned things, but that he doesn't understand what happened to he talks about the magnetic field of the earth but what happened to create these minerals, that's why.
They're both considered pyrite.
These more crystalline.
Yes. Yes. It has a much better chance. This one here is a little bit more difficult to work with because if you look at it, you can see the structure is much larger.
Mm-hmm. It looks like gold in it too.
Yes, well,
like
the term fool's gold. Right.
Is it?
I don't know why everybody's climbing around looking for a negative resistors right here.
I got some gold. I got pyrite. I got a whole thing of pyrite right here. We'll look at when you're done.
Yeah.
All we have to do is tap it.
Yeah.
And that was what this study was all about. Well, I was looking for the negative resistance in the lattice. And fortunately, you find out that when you do all this, that you not only figure out that you can make semiconductors out of it, you figure out that you can actually transmute the metals that are in this. to the copper substrate. Fire. 2,000 degrees, 3,000 degrees. See, everything just melts. And when it dries into a crystal form. It's very fine.
So what he just said there is basically when it solidifies,
yes,
that's going to determine what it's going to look like. Is it going to be a janky rock? Is it going to be a crystal? Is it going to be a little bit of both? There is something called heat differentials.
Exactly.
And something that's cooling off from 5,000 degree temperature, depending on how fast it cools, or something that's cooling off from 2,000 degrees temperature and how fast that cools, it's going to turn out two different things.
Exactly, Jen. Yes.
So to be a seasoned meltologist, and if you've been to class and took any kind of notes, you would know that there's heat differentials. There's different levels of heat damage going on across the board.
Yes. So I have one.
So when it dries into a crystal form that the two are stuck to each other. Nothing harmful there, just round up rocks. Basalt.
Okay.
And this right here is just a river rock.
So you tried them all?
I tried them all. I grind them all up, melt them, right? Mix them with a material that I can get a reading on. And because even T. Townsend Brown coated these rocks with silver and then measured what they did during the gravitational influence. They generated voltage for years. So see, the answer is really right.
You see, you just covered like these rock with like another silver, and they generated energy for years and years, and they never run out because everything is in these rocks, just like bricks. Same process.
Right. Okay. I just have to pause for a second here.
No, it's okay.
Red Storm is saying that she wants an extra large red sweatshirt.
All right.
So I've showed the hoodies and the t-shirts. Is it a hoodie that you want? I mean, I'm sure they have red sweatshirts, but I just want to be clear on what you want. Also, you said you sent 40 to the Cash App, and I don't see it yet on here. Just want to make sure that you send it to the right Cash App or whatever, because I don't see it here on mine right now. I did get the other one from LA.
Yeah, hoodie. That's
hoodie. Okay, great. So let me go back a page here and check my stuff again. PayPal. Okay, wait, let me see here. That's not what I want. Sorry about this, guys.
Yeah, can you put like, you have your Cash App?
Well, it's pinned in the comments. You guys can just copy and paste it. But I'll do it again.
Just to make sure.
Okay. And I will show you guys my my Cash App thing here.
Yeah, Redstorm, you should have like a reply, an email reply from where you sent it, I guess, somewhere.
Yeah, I got your email. So let me take you off screen for a second here.
Yeah, it's okay.
All right. So, oh look, I'm on the wrong side. That's what it looks like when you get to my to my stuff. If you see another picture and not that one, it's not me, because I had another one before a long time ago, but it got screwed up and I had to start a new one. So, yeah. But we'll figure this out. Okay, and I did email you back. All right, Chapeau, I'm sorry for interrupting.
No worries, Jen. Can you put me back?
Yes, here we go.
All right. Where was I? Did I play this?
So you say he coated them with silver during the firing process, or he coated them in?
Coated, he had them specially coated, of which you could attach wires to, and then he built a special sensitive meter to measure what the output. This is where I think he called it petrovoltics. Petrovoltics. Where the rock's actually giving you the energy. So you plug capable of putting these things together somehow like this.
You see? Does it look like brick and mortar? Mortar,
Right.
you know, same process.
You know, and bricks are super capacitors. They store energy.
Yep.
Could you imagine this event, whether it was extreme heat and frequency or whatever, going through all this fucking brick that's storing all this energy? So you got all that energy stored up as well that's going to play a part in this whole event. There's different components, everything. You know, it's like when you have a recipe. If you leave something out, that recipe is not going to turn out the way it would if you had all the ingredients that you normally use. And if you change the ingredients, it's not going to turn out like the original recipe because you added or took away a certain ingredient.
Yeah, it would make like a superconductor capacitor, the entire Earth just overflow with energy, and there's a breaking point of everything. So it would melt the entire realm. It's
right
like that.
Okay, so Melanie, you're buying a hoodie for somebody. I'm assuming. I got the PayPal. Thank you so much. But I don't know. Just text me and let me know what I'm getting and what size and stuff, and where I'm going to mail it to, and all this stuff I need. All right, so go ahead, Chapu. I'm sorry.
Oh, okay.
You're doing great, Chapu.
I'm just have like 1 or 2.
It's getting energy between these 2 points because batteries do it all the time.
Yeah.
It's just, do we have the measurement technique to get the potential between these 2, as this is an insulator thing? Dielectrics.
Yeah.
Dope dielectrics.
He's making jokes, but they don't get it.
The answer to the free energy. The real free energy. Because now I don't put any energy in.
Yes, Jen?
No, you're good. You're good.
Okay.
I just put up a wire, I hook it up, and bang, it fills my capacitor, and I charge my battery, and I have my free energy.
There's no such thing as free energy.
Well, what I'm saying about people turn free energy, the term is wrong. There is no free electricity. There is no free energy. Because you have to work to get it. In other words, what you're terming free energy is a conversion from one energy to another energy that your meters can't measure.
Just radiating energy, like radiation. That's what he's talking about.
Right. So when we talk about free energy, we're talking about, of course, you would have to set up something to harness the natural free energy that is all around us.
Yes,
okay.
exactly.
And then you utilize it.
Yeah.
And it's also free because it free in the sense that, not just because you don't have to pay for it, but that it's everlasting free energy. It's
everlasting. Exactly.
It's not limited. Yes. And this is what the Ankh in Egyptian hieroglyphs means. It's everlasting life. Eternal life, they even call it. They just put a spiritual connotation on it to throw your ass off of realizing these are actually electrical components.
It's how people have interpret what they have read or anything. Oh, it's for a life. No, it's the life of the energy. It's
exactly.
Yep. Because all the symbolism and everything that we see, it's all related to this realm, the energy of this realm, and how is it. And even with the cross, I believe that the cross is a sign of the etheric energy that's all around us. Because when you will explain at some point, when you have a cross of 2 energies, and when the crossing point where these 2 energies met, this is where the energy is created.
Yeah, like the ley lines, where you have the intersecting ley lines, the crossings. That's a highly volatile charged energy site. This is why a lot of it seems like a lot of cathedrals are built on ley lines. Yes. A lot of these ancient sites, ancient structures that they think are temples and tombs and whatever, are built on these sites. But I would have to disagree. Maybe back in the day I would have agreed with that because I didn't know any better. But now I realize what they were doing. if you put a component on a crossing of a ley line, that component is going to have like supercharged. It's going to be like putting a, some, what do they call those things? It's a, hold on, I got to think of it. Like the thing for your car, you put it on your car and your car goes extra fast, like a, oh God, I can't even think of it, like boost or something. But that's what it does. Like if you build your cathedral or whatever else, away from that area, but still on the ley line, it'll be powerful, but not as powerful as that. Now, these people knew what we're living on and how to utilize it. We have been living under a perception deception, and we have no idea what's going on around us and what we're on and how it all works. The powers that be do. This is how they're giving us this perception, deception, and inverting everything about our reality. Oh, you're not a spinning ball hurtling through space, ever-expanding space. You're an insignificant little speck. You're the product of some mysterious big bang that came from nothing and created everything.
Yes. That's what they want you to believe.
Yeah, Daryl, turbos. Yeah, that's what I meant to say, a turbo.
Wow, look. This new form of energy is doing this, but it's still costing it. It's still costing the universe. Now, the cosmic rays come every day to Earth, right? Why not just happen?
He's just talking about etheric energy. Right there.
Draw the energy from the surrounding environment. That would be free energy. But it necessarily may not be electricity.
Yep.
It could be what Wilhelm Reich was talking about. It could be Oreo. It could be a magnetic field deviation where you go to that area and you feel good. Well, there's a new energy. It could be a piece of wood, a piece of metal, like Reich did, but they called Oreo. It wasn't electricity. He didn't get any electricity from it. What he got from it was healing.
I think what the man in the street thinks of is free energy if he doesn't have to spend dollars on it.
Right. Well, see, if you're looking for that type of free energy, then the only place you're going to get it's out of the air. Because you already live in between two plates of a big capacitor. It's already charged. So you just need the material.
Right.
To cause the conversion process to electricity.
And the material is all around us, everywhere.
That's right. It sure is.
But you're walking around in it right now, and it doesn't feel like it's electricity to me. I'm just walking around just like this in space, right? And it doesn't feel like it's electricity to me until I walk to the right area and the two right materials, and I walk to the door and I get shocked. Then it's electricity. What can I do with that electricity? Well, I can store it. Use it at a later date.
And what stores energy? Bricks.
Exactly. Yes. So he goes on and talks about other capacitors, and now he's just showing how these magnetic field really works, because this is where the etheric energy, called it like the cosmic energy, comes into these magnets. They are attracted to these magnets. Mm-hmm. The magnets doesn't create a field. It takes what's around it and propagate it around itself. That's right. What he's like explaining.
It's just like you were saying that those orgone things that people used to build, they were called chembusters for chemtrails. Yes. They would get the copper coil and a crystal and some other kind of thing and wrap it all around it and put it outside around their house or something. Yeah. Yes. Just
this is how it works, like this.
Whoa, yeah.
There you go, man.
Wow.
So
look at how simple that is. That is a fucking AA battery. Is that what that is?
Yeah, maybe a C, or
C battery,
the big ones, and two magnets, and just a copper wire.
And you got movement. You got power right
here. Yeah, you got this field.
Magnetic fields are actually spinning.
Oh no. what do we got, John? We got a battery on top of another
Yeah,
battery?
we got a battery on top of this neomagnet. And notice where the contacts are. They're in the 0 point of the magnet. Because the 0 is the blotch wall. So you see the vacuum energy is actually entering in. And this is spinning in the vacuum energy.
Wow.
Yeah. So anything can have this. Just need to attract the etheric energy around it.
Well, it seems like our plane is set up just like that. In the center, where it's coming back down into the top of the battery, there, it's like a torus field. You can see it's shaped like a torus, but it's elongated. It's not like oblate like we usually see.
Yeah. But then he just made it this long because he needed to connect, like right in between the magnetic field of the two magnets.
Mm-hmm.
Because this is where it enters the energy, just like he showed on the board.
Right.
And if you just reverse the magnets,
This could be a motor.
it's gonna be
an over unity motor, or
spin on the other way.
I don't know about over unity, or I don't know about under unity with this.
Right.
But people have tried for years to.
And I just.
Yeah, like a toroidal. I always say torus field. Is it toroidal field? I meant to say.
Yeah, it's the same thing, Jen.
Yeah. So I'm a little confused. What exactly is he showing?
He's just showing that what makes it spin. He's explaining what makes it spin. Because there's the magnetic field is supposed to go just from there to there. But now he explains that the magnetic field spins around this. Not just what they show with the magnets, that is just.
Maybe that's what's happening with our plane itself, because the plane is set up with a torus field around it, and maybe it is spinning like that as well. Maybe that's why they try to tell us that we're spinning.
Yeah, that's because they think that the globe is spinning, but that's not the globe. It's the energy that's spinning around it, not the place that we live itself. But that's the wrong. But that's the reverse that NASA tells us every time.
Right. So crazy when you start to understand the way this plane works and how they've told the story to us and inverted all this stuff.
But that's the best way to hide it from the people. Just don't. We're not telling you that is false. We're just reverse the way that it works. It's just so easy.
Someone's trying to.
So I just want
utilize these magnetic fields that are spinning.
Right.
And this is kind of fascinating.
Yeah.
That it even works.
So what's.
Better hurry up. I'll be cleaning my contacts.
I mean, that's such a simple setup right there. That's one of the most simplest setups I've ever seen. Usually it takes, people are, wrapping coils around stuff and everything and doing whatever to get their experiment done. I mean, this is just like 4 components and you got spin going on.
Yeah.
Now the heat will start to show.
Because he's got like a already made battery,
I gotcha.
Because if you don't have a already made battery, you probably need to put like a coil on top of this magnets. And it will do some kind of same effect. But I think that's that's just another.
It's interesting. The more we find out about our plane and how it works and how easy it is to harness things, it's when you look at the way they're having us do things today, everything's so complicated.
Yes.
The average person could get this stuff set up. I mean, it's not like technical and intricate, like the way they set stuff up today, where you have to have this professional degree to go get this stuff done.
Yeah, exactly. So we're just showing now he just put a magnet and a piece of steel connected to the battery. And when he touches like the middle part of not even touch, just bring a wire close to it, it starts spinning,
Wow.
Because the magnetic field spins around it, everything that just moves from one pole to another, it spins.
Right.
Yeah. But really interesting stuff.
Absolutely. How did I get over here? I guess because I came out.
Oh yeah. I'll post again the link in the chat. If you people want to go see. Oh yeah, you need to copy and paste because you cannot click.
Yeah, the heavens turn around us, but there's a flow of energy that's unseen, that we can't see. I mean, it might be measurable, but we can't see it. It's funny when they talk about the sun and the solar flares and all this other crap, and they try to show you pictures or animations of the sun and stuff. It's so ridiculous. But anyway, I have this pyrite here that we were talking. The guy was just talking about that stuff. Let me make me big here.
That's a big one. Nice.
Yeah. So I don't know if you can really make out stuff, but yeah, it's like fool's gold or whatever. It's a pretty big chunk. If I hit you with it, it would hurt. That's for sure.
Yeah, probably.
Make sure you melt that like button. That's right, CFM. Melt that like button, baby.
Yeah, I said that.
Let me get you back in here. Hold on. Okay, so I just want to show something real quick before we start getting into all our other stuff. Only because, I've heard this come up a few times with people who just don't fucking get it. Well, how show me how a brick can turn into this a regular old rock, right? Well, I don't have that power to, muster up 3,000 degrees to melt something for you. I just can't do it. But I can do comparisons, and I'm sure there's other people out there who have done this. I mean, we showed amethyst crystal being heated up with a Fresnel lens that turned to quartz crystal. And I even have proof that happens, because now I know what I'm looking at since I saw that happen on that experiment. It's a heat differential. See right there between the white and the pink? That line of delineation is a heat differential. That means this heat down here was different than the heat up here. Okay? One is quartz crystal, one is called amethyst. But if the heat was even throughout it, this whole thing would be amethyst. Instead, we have quartz crystal, and then we have amethyst. Everything that we see here on our plane that we can touch and use everything was something else before.
Yes. They use this geology to make all of these names, different names for different rocks, when they're practically all the same.
Exactly. I know it's hard to believe and to wrap your head around it that everything, okay, I know people hate hearing that everything was red brick. The only reason I say everything was red brick is because that's what everybody's finding everywhere, okay? You'll find like random brick in the middle of fucking nowhere. All this stuff. I don't know. Anyway, let me just show this, guys, because I can't, sit here and heat up a brick for anybody and show how it's going to turn into some janky old rock. But I have evidence to back up my claim. And it's from an ancient site that we're all very familiar with. Let's go over here. Can you see this, Chapu? Am I screen sharing?
Yes.
All right, let me go back and put it on big screen so everybody can see exactly what I'm talking about here before I get into it. Okay. Guys, this is the streets of Pompeii. Just like Petra, Pompeii is one of my favorite places to show people how there are different levels of heat taking place with the damage here. Now, they say Pompeii was affected from Vesuvius in 79 AD by heat and, this volcanic ash and stuff that buried the city. So this volcanic ash clearly must have had extreme heat to it. But I don't think that was the case. I don't think it was so much of an explosion like that, rather than a meltdown that was actually happening from below in these areas. And the reason I say that is because, let's just look at this real quick. The streets of Pompeii are melted as fuck, okay? They are melted as fuck. You can see that these globules are supposedly separate stones that were laid down to create some kind of walkway or street here. But you can also see that they are melted into each other and clumping up on each other and stuff like that. You can see that the sidewalks are melted. And then as you rise up through the buildings, looking at the buildings, you can see more heat damage coming up. This tells me, and anybody with two fucking brain cells to rub together, that the heat came from below. I can't stress this enough. Okay, so just that being said, let's just take a look at, I don't know, this random picture right here. Pompeii was a brick city. You know how I know this? Take a look. Everything's made of brick. It's not rocket science. The city was made of brick. Can we all agree on that? Yes, we can, Jen. Okay, great. Let's move on. Well, if the city was made of brick, let me see if I can zoom in. Okay, see the nice brick wall? See the street and the sidewalk down here? See how muffed up this curb sidewalk is? The pavement, which was brick as well, is all just cooked away. This sidewalk is all melted away and cooked. And the street right here where it had all these, I don't even know what the hell they call them, but volcanic rock or something, which that's not what it was. It was probably brick as well, has all melted into each other. So the heat is coming up from up below. So the street is melted out more. The sidewalks are melted out more and muffed up. That's why they're not as bad. The walls going up here on the houses aren't as bad as street level. But some areas did get the heat really bad, like up here. Oh my God. How is it that these people built beautiful brick fucking cities and then up here just put in janky weird rock? They didn't. They used red brick. And right here on this column of red brick, excuse me, let me get rid of this thing on my thing here. Leave.
Oh, shit.
Just hang on. I know where I was. I think I know where I was. Anyway. All right, let's just go back to this picture here. This is just a good enough one. Okay. So you can see that this wall was brick, just like all the other walls. But the heat damage that happened on these walls made the brick go into the a shape of janky, weird rock. Okay? You can see it down here even. They did not build like this. Nobody in their right mind who knows how to fucking make a brick, bake a brick, and lay a brick, whatever, put their walls together like this. If you can make brick, why would you use janky, weird rock? You wouldn't. Okay, let me get back to that one that I was on. This is a good one too. Okay, let's just look at this one. I love Pompeii. Pompeii, I never get tired of Pompeii. I could just spend my life in Pompeii. Here's a good example of the street, okay? The street was red brick. The sidewalks had a coating over them, just like the sidewalks in Old Town Philly and whatever old town you got in your city from, that's colonial times and stuff. They had brick sidewalks. They had coverings over the curbs, and you can still see them today in different cities, and the streets were brick. But you can see here on this street that these things are melted over and into each other. And you can see here on the sidewalk is the bricks all cooked out. And on this side here, it looks like they might have paved it for tourism, but this side over here is all cooked out. Now let's look at the houses. Okay. Let me move over here. Okay, look at this. Again, this whole city was made of brick. They were not stupid people. They knew how to make brick and they knew how to build. So do you tell me that they're going to come in here and put in all this weird old janky rock? Where the hell they get all this shit from, right? I guess they just picked it up from laying around, just had it laying around, right? But then they started making bricks and put brick in, and then they came down here and put rock in. I mean, come on. You have to be a complete fucking jackwagon not to be able to put this together. That was brick, and now it's rock. Janky, weird rock that used to be brick. So I can't make a brick turn to rock myself, but I can show evidence of where it has happened. Okay. And the evidence is all around us. Okay. Everywhere you go, any of these sites, even in our houses that we still live in today, that were from this X Factor event, have these type of damage to it. Again, they would not build like this. Off in the distance here, look at this wall right here. See these, the bricks are starting to go block before they go janky rock like over here. Here they're kind of starting to get swelled up. And these are different levels of heat damage that you see throughout this whole thing. Here's a different level of heat damage compared to this level of heat damage compared to the one over here. I don't know how it all happens and works. It was an extreme heat event, and I wasn't there, and I don't pretend to know exactly how all these things arced out throughout these buildings as the heat was coming up through them. But you can see the damage. I might not know how this fucking house burnt down over here, but I can see that it's burnt down. I don't know how a fire started. I don't know when it started. I don't know, but you can clearly see that it's, I just can't picture somebody not being able to understand what I'm saying here. I mean, here's another road. Look at this. It's all cooked out, guys. Everything. You got great brick. And I'll show you other streets that didn't have so much heat damage where you can see all the bricks perfect. You got to be a complete friggin' jackwagon to think that they built like this. Come on. It makes no sense. None of that makes sense. All right, let's see where there's some good brick stuff left. Okay, yeah, this street isn't too bad. Okay, look. Here's Herculaneum. And I don't know if this is Herculaneum or Pompeii, but it really doesn't fucking matter. They were supposedly both affected by Vesuvius eruption. Okay, so here the sidewalks look pretty good. See how nice and tight they are, right? They're a little warped out, but they're not all melty like the last two pictures I showed you. Those ones were really muffed up. These streets, the sidewalks were all brick, and they have the covering over the curbs. And as you can see, they had really nice construction on these buildings here. I mean, it's nice and tight brick work and everything. But then as we look at some of these walls, you can see the interiors and even the exteriors are just crazy looking weird rock right next to beautiful brick. So in conclusion, you can conclude that this is heat damage from an extreme heat event. No, I don't think it's weathering and all this bullshit like that. Because our stuff today looks still, it's just, okay, let me find another picture here. Oh, look at this one. This one's really cooked out. I love Pompeii. Am I on this one already? See here, you can see the sidewalks started to spread apart and move this way. They were, it was really nicely well-designed, Pompeii and Herculaneum. They were as modern as our, okay, let me just show you guys Old Town Philly, like Old Town Philly. We'll look at some of the streets down there. Okay. Okay, see, look. Pompeii is no older than any of these streets. It's all from the same time. Look, here you go. I used this in my video before. Let me zoom in. Hold on. See the street? See the sidewalks? See the curbs? Now this was heat affected. You can see the damage on it here, but it was still good enough that people could still utilize it and everything. But this neighborhood is no older or younger than Pompeii. It's all from the same time period in my estimation. Now, let me show you. I'm sorry, I'm just going off on a tangent with this here, but it really annoys me when people try to say, like, we don't know what the fuck we're talking about. Again, here, this is identical to what we're seeing in Pompeii. See this little narrow street? Look, let me go over to Pompeii again. See this little narrow street? It's the same, guys. It's just that this is more cooked out and muffed up. Okay, so I'll go back over here. Same. See the curbs? The street was brick. You can see the brick right there, and it's also starting to spread out and get a little warped in the middle there and everything. It would turn out to look like this kind of road if it stayed getting heated up.
Yep.
I mean, I don't know how much more proof these people need. See the coverings on the curbs? Same as the Pompeii covering. See the sidewalks? They're brick. Everything was brick. The buildings are brick. The sidewalks brick. The streets brick. And it's fucking melted. So, yeah, there's that. And you can see this all over the place. I encourage you to look at these old neighborhoods in your areas, and they're made just like Pompeii is made. Tight little streets, all bricked out houses, roads, sidewalks. Look at how muffed up this road is. And then this turns into bubbled out, rounded kind of not like balloon rocks, which is, they're calling it some kind of volcanic whatever. And cobblestones, in my opinion, don't exist. If you can make brick and lay brick, you're going to want a flat brick road for your carriages to go down. Yeah. You're not going to want a cobblestone road. Why would you even think you would want? I mean, that makes no sense.
No, especially if you have horses and carriage,
Yeah. So these jackwagons who just want to constantly fight about the melt and what these roads are. Again, this was a brick road. You can see the brick is all muffed up. See how it's muffed up? It's getting out of warp. Some of the bricks even look like they slid into each other here. If this would have kept going, it would look just like this. Just like this. Here, look. Let me show you. Let me click this one here. It's a little better for you. It would be like this. Boom, baby. See the curved coverings? The curved coverings over here. See the curved coverings? It's the same. The same. Brick houses, little sidewalk. I don't get it. I don't get it. Okay, here's one. Look, this is a good one. Look at the street. Now, they call those cobblestones. Do you really think you want to take your cart down that road bumping all over that thing? I don't think so. Did you see the little wooden wheels they had on those carts back in the day? I mean, that's not what you want. Besides, if you can lay a nice brick sidewalk, why wouldn't you lay a nice brick street? In my opinion.
Yeah.
There's more. There's more. Here's another one. Look, the brick went cobblestone. Okay, there you have it. The brick transitioned into cobblestone because the heat was coming up from the below, and the lowest point in this picture is the street. The next level up is the curb and the sidewalk and the base of the houses. After that, it just rises and rises and rises. So, yeah. I don't think cobblestone streets were ever even a real thing. They don't even make sense. I mean, if you had something that was riding over it like our rubber tires today, I mean, you can get away with cobblestone, but why would you when you can make perfect brick and lay all this nice stuff and build houses with it?
Yeah.
The first thing you're going to do is build a street.
You can go see like the AP in a way. You have perfect example of just these bricks turning to cobblestone all over the place.
Yeah, but I'm crazy. I'm crazy because I'm sitting here explaining how, look, again, we're in Pompeii. It could be Herculaneum, but it doesn't matter at this point. Do you see that these were beautifully bricked houses right here? These people knew what the fuck they were doing. And then over here, they just got lazy and picked up rip rock off the ground anywhere they could find it and slap it up in this house? Are you kidding me? This is the kind of shit that annoys the crap out of me. When I got ignorant people saying stuff about Meltology and it's just so crazy and ridiculous and stuff. No, you're crazy and ridiculous because you can't see the truth, or you can and you're trying to make other people not see it. And then they were calling it Methodology. Methodology, really? Not today, bitch. Anyway, Pompeii, Herculaneum, they're really great examples. Once you know what you're looking at, you can totally see how this is happened here and the end result, which was what we see now. Sorry, guys, just get a little crazy.
No, it was good, Jen.
I think we're going to take a quick break. Where are we at here with time? I don't have a time up on my thing for some reason.
1 hour, 42 minutes.
Okay, yeah, because I have to go to the bathroom. So we're going to take a quick break, and then we're going to get back into, because you still have some more stuff to show on your end. And we have to, start the actual show on our topics. All right, let me get a song on here. Let's see what we got. I gotta go all the way down here. Okay. All right, we're gonna go with the hotline. The hotline to the melt. Meltology is the study and exploration of melted structures that were damaged during an extreme heat event that apparently took place in our not-so-distant past. We're talking temperatures well above 6,000 degrees. The evidence is all around us. You just can't miss the melt. And once you see it, you cannot unsee it. Once you see the melted bricks, you won't fall for their lame-ass tricks. Geologist, you're fired. The word mountain has no standardized geological meaning, so there's that. Meltology 101. Boom, baby. Tardy glue buffet right here. A successful woman is a woman who can lay a firm foundation with the bricks that others have thrown at her. I don't have haters, I have fans in denial, baby. This is a jackwagon free zone. How many people were in the car when JFK was assassinated? Boom, baby. I'm having light issues. I'm trying to fix my stuff. It doesn't want to work right tonight. There it is. Okay, I got it. All right. So, that last part of that video, I love that because me, CFM, and Jeannie were out. I think we were eating at this one place. We were eating some breakfast or something. Anyway, there was these guys that came up and we started talking to them as they were leaving. And, you know, I decided to ask them all how many people were in the car. And I asked them to answer with, you know, how many fingers, you know. And they were like, this 4. And clearly he was a military vet. So, it's always nice to hear that confirmation. Okay, so what else did I want to touch on?
Yeah, you wanted to show the black and white stuff that.
Yes, yeah, we're gonna go to that. So how can I explain this? Part of coming upon the truth and realize it's one thing to come upon the truth and be like, oh, okay, yeah, I see what you're saying, but you really have to go into these narratives, right? Like flat earth, for instance. Okay, so we're not on a ball, you know, it's like, what? And you have to realize that these are fake narratives that was given to you from the day you were born, indoctrinated into you so that you cannot see what is right in front of your face. Because all this shit's been right in front of our faces. The meltiness, the drippiness, the flatness, you know, all this stuff. So, and that's the first big lie, is that, we're on this ball hurtling through space, because all the other narratives follow behind that. And as you move through these narratives, you realize that there's a lot of discrepancies in them and stuff. And there's a lot of theories. Like, theories are facts, okay? I have a theory about the melt, that it was an extreme heat event that came up from the bottom. And the reason I have that theory is because I can see the way things are melted, and where the more stuff that has more heat damage is on the lower levels. There are times when they're on the top levels as well, and I can't explain that. I can see it, but I don't have an explanation for it, because I don't know how it got that way. Is there some kind of arcing event that takes place, and it kind of like comes up from the bottom, and certain places get zapped from the top too? Something coming from above down? I don't know. But there it is. You can see it. Okay, it's melted up top and it's melted down the bottom, and the middle's just fine. We've seen that a few times over different locations. But the point here is that, some people think that, that, okay, it's flat, and okay, this and that, but then they don't want to go any further, and I don't understand why. I'm very inquisitive. I've always been that way all my life. I've always been in all these, mysterious places, the pyramids and stuff like that. How did they do it? So I guess for me, naturally, that's just where my brain goes. It's like, well, if we're on a flat plane, then, and I was learning about Meltology and all this stuff, like at the tail end of the whole flat earth thing. So I'm just like, geology has nothing to do with anything. It's just all bullshit. Now, it might have a place today in today's world with the stuff that's left over from the event that used to be brick and now it's something else, and they're naming them these different minerals, and they know where they're located and what to look for, and how you can utilize this mineral in technology or whatever. But everything was something else before, and it didn't take millions of years to form. And I find that extremely fascinating. I think it's great to have an open mind. Your mind's like a parachute. They both work better when they're open. I don't think you should just hit a brick wall, or hit an ice wall in flat earth and just bounce off of it and just stand there and stare at it and say, okay, well, I'll just stay here in the middle of flat earth doing nothing. Don't you want to know what all this stuff is? Don't you want to fit, if you don't know, you can at least know that what you thought it was a complete fucking lie. Now, another question is why would they lie? What is so important that they have to first convince everybody that you're on a spinning ball and you're insignificant? And the processes that took place are nothing, like how they really went. And, why is that so important? It's a huge lie to lie to some, if I lied to you all your life about where you live, and then one day you found out, it's like, well, why would you lie to me and tell me that? And there has to be a huge reason for it, because they're still lying about it till to this day. And, the globe's still waiting there for all the kids when they walk into school, and the indoctrination schools and stuff like that. So there's a huge deception taking place, and it's layered under a bunch of perception, deception, false narratives. And, when people say that, certain landscapes look like giants laying down, or other things look like tree stumps. I was there at once, and maybe there is still ones that look like that, and I haven't come upon them yet, because I kind of look at it a little differently now. And I certainly see brick in a lot of locations that, anyway, why would you stop at a certain point and not question other narratives that you were given, like geology or volcanoes? I don't understand what the problem is. Why people get so triggered over melt, but yet you're okay over here thinking that this is a tree stump or a giant. Nobody's bashing them. Nobody's making hit pieces and freaking out on the people who thinks that mountain is a sleeping giant, or that mountain over there is a tree stump. But God forbid somebody comes in and says, oh, look at that drippy brick over there. It looks melted. Or, you're finding a brick in the middle of a wall that's supposed to be millions of years of sedimentary layers. I just don't understand what the problem is. Yeah. If you don't agree, then don't agree. That's fine. But to take it to the levels that you take it to, and considering you have a wide audience that you could reach, and you're noticing that your audience is also seeing the same things that, you know, I'm seeing, that Shapu's seeing, that CFM sees, and everything like that. We have little disagreements amongst each other about things. You don't see us, you know, veering off this way and making a hit piece on Shapu or somebody else because they thought something differently than me. We all have a little bit different outlook on how things may have happened, what things actually are. I know CFM, he still thinks that certain things are other things besides melted buildings, and I'm totally fine with that. I'm totally okay with that. What I'm not okay with is people attacking other people who are legitimately looking for answers and really want to have the veil lifted off to their eyes and see what this stuff actually is. And I had mentioned before, Daryl. Daryl is kind of like a go-between between us, the Meltologists, and the flat earthers over there on these other channels, because he still talks to all these people too. He gets it. He sees it. He's not a dummy. You know. That's why I say they have to be gatekeeping, because these people who are bashing us and making fun of us and stuff and putting on hit pieces and fake debates, they're not dumb people. They're pretty smart. They know what's going on. And that's why I say that they're gatekeepers, because this is not an accident or a coincidence that they're acting this way about it. So we must be on to something big. And, you know, you have to realize at some point that the narrative, the timeline's all screwed up. Geological narrative, everything's all added on to millions of years, all this stuff. They tell us the Earth is 4 billion years old. Geology was put together specifically to discredit the Bible and give a narrative to all this stuff that we see around us. Because trust me, guys, the people who are writing and putting out these narratives since the 1700s are the ones who are steering our perception deception. Because this is generational. This is something that they knew that they would have to continuously put into our psyche on a daily basis. I mean, how many times you turn on the TV or watch a movie that globe's there spinning around, or you walk into school, the globe's there. You can't even walk into a store now without seeing baby clothes with, you know, Jupiter and Saturn all over it, and like shoot, you know, whatever, rocket ships going into space or whatever. So, you know, they're working really hard at keeping these lies going, to keeping this perception deception over our eyes. So, because if they stop at any point, even for a week, people would see the truth. And it would start to surface again, because it's inherently, instinctively in us to recognize what our senses and are seeing. And, you know, we're not spinning. Clearly, I can sense that. And what's shocking to me, still to this day, is that I was 45 before I knew that the Earth was flat. 45. And I can't tell you how many times I've flown in a plane before that. So, yeah, and I thought I was pretty awake up until that point. Imagine what we still don't know. And that's why I find it fascinating to continue on pushing on down this road of truth to see where it leads us. And one of the places that it led me to was volcanoes. And I'm one of the only people that I know of. I don't know if y'all know of anybody else, but I'm the only one talking about volcanoes and what I'm finding in these different locations and stuff. Why are none of these people talking about that? Because they can't. They can't. They'd have to go back to Meltology. At some point, they have to hit Meltology, you know? But anyway, I think I said enough.
Yeah, exactly. No, you're right, Jen. You're right, Jen. And I've seen like a lot of I don't want to call them tutors or anything. Just people going down these rabbit holes without proper gear. And, you know, what I mean is they have no strings attached to reality sometimes, and they just jump in those rabbit holes and they get stuck there, and they cannot come out. You know, they just see only this, and we are trying to throw like ropes to trying to get them out, but you know, they don't want to. Sometimes they grab onto the rope and they start climbing up, but they just let it go again and go down another rabbit hole, and then another one and another one, and they get stuck there, and they just cannot see anything else afterwards because they're stuck there. But for us, I guess we had like a basis of our reality of our lives, you know, and we trust in God also, so it's a big thing. And I've seen a lot of them just stuck in these holes.
Yeah.
That their brain is stuck there, and they cannot see anything else, and they just keep on going on these topics. And
yeah, so when people go out into the field to investigate different things, like a fire, okay, so firemen, they got to come out, they got to investigate, they got to look. They looked at a million fires, they know what caused this, that one, and the other thing, they know what to look for to figure out what the fire started, and they do their observations, and then they come to a conclusion. And that's what we're doing. We're looking at different locations. We're seeing the heat differentials. We're understanding better what took place here. How does a brick transition into this rock over here? What processes would have had to have taken place to do this? And I don't think it was water or erosion. I'm not saying that water and erosion doesn't happen. Water can erode different things, wind and all this. I get that. I totally get it. But it's
but when you know about the I don't know how to say it, not science, but how buoyancy and density works. Oh, sorry, my light just it cannot work, the geological narrative cannot work, because water cannot apply weight and pressure on something that weighs more than the water.
Exactly.
So if a rock goes down on the water will never be able to squish down a rock.
I don't understand. Like, I've heard people, and I'm not going to name names, even though I really, really want to. But they'll be like, oh, yeah, well, that looks like water. That looks like some kind of water might have did that. It's like they're looking for any other excuse than it being melted. And I just don't get what the problem is with the melt. I don't get it. I mean, if I was sitting here making shows about sleeping giants and tree stumps all day long, I guess I'd be good, right? There's no proof that that's a sleeping giant over there. We got to go in and try to chip away at the rock to see if you find an organ in there or something, or some kind of whatever, toenail, blood vessel. I don't even know. It's pretty crazy stuff. But
no, but the condition, like I tried to explain or ask question on these people that think that they are like giant titans that created the mountains and body parts, but they still believe in thousands of years old. So they that's 1,000, but why does it still look the same? If you still believe, why does it still look like a heart after 1,000 years old when everything happened? That doesn't make sense. And I told them if I believe that these are giants the size of mountains, they were like people. They weren't just not like mindless zombies roaming around. So they had like a life, society, maybe wives, maybe a house. So where are these things?
Where is all that stuff? And where
they never talk about all this. They just are all giants. So what they were living in. So if all of this, they were living in bigger houses.
Maybe that's what mountains are. Maybe mountains are giant piles of giant poo.
Exactly. But if they go there, they will have to acknowledge about the melt, but they don't want to. So I told them, well, tell me, if they were living in houses and stuff, it's much bigger than this, and they got destroyed.
And I think
they would have covered everything. Yeah. You wouldn't even see a body part because it wouldn't be there anymore, because all the things that got destroyed, it's much bigger than them. They don't get that, and I'm sorry. Doesn't make sense.
I think you would see a lot more giant footprints around than whatever there is out there.
I know. There's not, but there is some, but I don't believe that they are real.
I mean, I think there were giants, but not.
Yeah, giants, like taller people. Yes.
Yeah. like giant, like maybe even 20 feet or so. I mean, look at these buildings, whatever was going on before. I mean, little people would not build buildings like this. Okay. You got primitive, rudimentary stuff that you're working with, supposedly in the time frame that they tell us. And we know that the time, the timeline itself has been muffed up and added to and taken away from. So, the people don't match the buildings. I mean, look at 30th Street Station or Grand Central Station, for Christ's sake. They're massive buildings. You don't need a train station that's that fucking huge with huge doors and stuff like that for these little people to walk in. I mean, none of it makes sense. So you got to make it make sense. Yeah, Tall Cowboys. Kairos, we're going to do a show soon. You got to let me know what day you're available.
Nice.
Definitely want to get you on. You said you're ready for another show. And Kairos, he's shown a lot of good evidence of brick hiding out in his area that is masquerading as some kind of natural wall or something on the side of the road. It's overwhelming, and it is a lot to take in and wrap your head around. But if you can wrap around your head around the fact that the earth is flat and not a ball, which that's pretty fucking huge. I don't see how you can't wrap your head around the fact that a lot of this stuff that we call natural geological features were actually something else at one time. Some type of structures. Maybe they weren't lived in, or I don't even know what they could have been used for. But Sodom and Gomorrah is definitely a cooked out, burnt out, melted city that was obviously done from some kind of God's judgment. I don't know. It's frustrating, but I do have a picture we're going to look at here. I know I'm just taking forever on this topic. It's just, I feel like I need to talk about it.
Yeah.
All right. Let me go to this screen share here.
I'm just saying, for me, Titans, as big as mountains, the evidence speaks that it cannot be, because just what I've explained, if they were beings, they had a mind and they had ability to have a society and build bigger things that themselves. So everything, it's anyway, it doesn't matter.
Yeah, it doesn't. They make a fool out of themselves, the way they act about the whole thing and stuff.
Yeah.
They just need to stay in their lane before they get run over by the melt.
Yeah, and also this place, I believe that this place was meant and built, made for us to experience all of this life. And if it was, then these giant titans have no way in this place. There's no reason to be. But giant people, like you said, yes, could possibly be.
Yeah, especially when we see these huge doorways, just how small everybody looks inside these places and stuff. And then, of course, the horse and buggy and everything, and you see a beautiful building that it's like the people don't match the location and what's going on there. Now, this picture here.
Yeah, can you make it okay? Yeah.
This is interesting because you could see that down on these lower levels here, because clearly this is street level right up here.
Yep.
Okay. Now these guys are, I don't know how many feet down, but there's a brick wall right here.
And it's all, you can see all bricks. They just.
Yeah. So, they're digging down and still finding structure and stuff. They're not building anything, guys. If anything, they're pulling stuff out of here. Yeah. And look at these guys.
They're crushing the stuff, and
yeah, it's a conveyor belt.
Yeah.
They're getting rid of the evidence. Look right here where these guys are. Look right here. See this wall?
Yeah.
See the brick?
Yeah. It's
and
everywhere.
Then you got janky rock next to another wall that was brick, and it's all cooked out. Look, it got Pompeii. Yeah. And this one right here too. Again, they're not building this. They're digging this shit out. And look at how far down underground it is. Something happened.
Yeah, and they just taken all the materials away and using it. You can see that they crush some of it. They put it somewhere, and they will use it again, I guess, to make other bricks.
Yeah. And I want to point out here on this building right here, this one right here, these are facades over brick on this building. Yes. If you take the facade off, you'll see brick underneath. If this was hit like Petra, you would see a thin veil of this outer coating, and you would kind of be able to make out the brick layers under it. We see that all the time.
Yeah.
That's what I think Petra had, was like an outer casing on it, just like this has.
Yeah,
and
just,
then underneath is brick.
Yes, concrete mold over the top, and sometimes the concrete just melts with the bricks and create another thing, under the heat. So
absolutely,
there's so much.
This whole thing, whatever they're doing here, looks like a big shit show.
Yeah.
It looks very
But you
unsafe.
can see, look at the old building behind. Half of the windows are broken. They're not using it at all.
I noticed that, on this one right here, Chapeau. Yeah.
It's
got the same archway doorways here as it does down here even.
Yes.
So where is ground level, guys? And how far does all this go? I mean, like, everything looks like it's interconnected and stuff, even if it's on the, because here we're at, let's see, it's 1, 2, 3, 4 floors on this building right here, maybe a 5th floor with the roof and stuff, right? But how far down does it go? We're only seeing the tops of these buildings. We don't know where ground level is.
No.
So there's probably a lot more that they're not telling us about that's going on underneath of us, I'm sure. This we were looking at, Chapeau and I were talking about it. It has to do with some kind of radiation cleanup.
Yeah, blast crater. I guess they were doing like bomb tests. You can see behind this one, there's another one that has been filled up. You see it? The other round? Yeah. They're just blast craters testing stuff,
Wow, look at that. Look at how little the people are. There's 2 people right here, right? Is that 2 people right there?
Yes.
Okay. Wow.
Yes, they just fill it up. Sometimes they do not, and they say that the meteor crashed somewhere, because they're exactly the same.
And, guys, I've shown Mauna Loa. I don't know how many freaking times now. There's structure all over the place up there. And there's rectangular shaped rocks that look just like melted bricks up there. So it's just, I don't even know. Okay, now this is a great one right here. I love this one. Clearly they are not building this building. Okay, these people are in here trying to clean up and maybe get out whatever they can. But this reminds me of the interior spaces of the slate mines that we have shown.
Yeah.
The slate mines with all the arches and the steps and all the stuff. See how the brick is that narrow, flat type of brick, like what they used in Pompeii?
Yeah.
That's the same kind of brick here. And this, when this gets cooked out and it starts getting squished, it gets that slate going. There's this slate look.
Yeah.
Some of it, even over here, looks like it's already going slate. Again, this is all muffed up and melted. This can't be weathered because it just doesn't make any sense that it would be weathered. This is all melted and muffed up. Look at it all over here. You can still make out some of the brick, but look, it looks all like janky rock. How does brick turn to rock? Well, it has to do with frequency and heat, clearly. But, the evidence that has happened is in these structures. You can't miss it. Like here, look in this white spot right here. Weird janky rock, right? Over here, nice brick. Weird janky rock over here. Over here, nice brick. Who builds like that? Nobody does. That's retarded.
Yeah.
So the evidence is everywhere. When I say the evidence is everywhere, I'm not joking. Okay, it's there to be seen and interpret it. And if you can't interpret it in such a way that you can understand what's happening here, then you're going to mislead people. That's crazy because this house here, or whatever it was, has a white outer coating on it. And then underneath is the brick. You can see it here all spilling out and everything, but everything seemed to have some kind of outer casing or coating over it. Wow, Chapeau, I didn't see this picture. Wow, look at this. That's crazy. Are you still there with me?
Yeah, I'm here. I'm just
North Approach, Liberty Bridge, looking south from Forbes Street. 7727. Wow.
Yeah, maybe this one is from Pittsburgh, maybe. They're just salvaging the old materials that they found while digging.
Yeah. Looks like a lot of brick laying around.
Yeah.
So this is street level, and then these buildings are up here. I guess they're, I don't know. It's really muffed up looking, the whole thing. Well, that's interesting. See this thing right here, Shapu, on the ground with those little notches in it?
Yeah.
Steve was finding stuff like this in his area, but it was like stone or slabs of whatever, like something running across here that had these little niches in it. And he was finding them everywhere.
Yeah. I know. There's some, there's a technique that they use that they plant this to separate rocks and make big rocks. But you only see this on one or two blocks. You should see it on every block if that's what they use, to make the blocks, but you don't. So that's a really good thing to look, because they tell us that they use this technique to make the big blocks, but not all the blocks have the marks of this technique. So there's something wrong with that.
What I don't understand is these sites where they're doing this construction stuff and everything, we see pictures like this, it looks so muffed up and disorganized. I mean, it doesn't look like any organizations going on here, really. Really strange. All right, let's move on here. Oh, wow. Oh, this is a good one. Look at this. Now, look at how disorganized it looks. It looks just like they had no standard for construction.
No.
Throw it over there.
Hazard to happen somewhere. There's ropes everywhere. And
yeah.
You need to really pay attention to what you're doing.
I mean, and what kind of picture is this, really? You got two guys in this picture. One's walking towards us right here, and there's another guy right here. Where's everybody else at? Is this lunch break?
Yeah, probably.
Oh, look at this. Okay. Now I'm seeing houses here, and they look all muffed up and damaged. So clearly something happened here. What could it possibly have been?
Oh, but this one is probably in Europe somewhere after the bombings.
Right. So we have a historical narrative that goes with this site, but at the end of the day, you could say something destroyed these houses, and you would go from there trying to backtrack, kind of like reconstructing a crime scene or something to figure out what caused all this. And you might find, mortar shells somewhere in the location here, and things like, oh, well, here's a mortar shell. It must have been a bomb that blew the roof off this house right here, But if you see shit that's all melted and muffed up and not, any evidence of bombing, well, then you would have to deduce that it was an extreme heat. Because how do you make brick with extreme heat? You cook this shit. It's called terracotta, cooked earth. Okay, so if you see a brick that's melted or melting into another brick or transitioning into a natural feature of geology, there's heat involved there. Everybody's like, when are we getting to Illinois? We're taking the long road there. Okay, again, another construction site, always looking shabby and stuff, real shabby looking, and nobody's around. What is that, an outhouse right here? This must be the little outhouse. Where is everybody? I don't know. They're all gone. There's a couple of people. Wow. I mean, this stuff doesn't just look like it got hit or something. It looks like it's been abandoned for a long time, too.
Yeah.
Wow. Okay, look at this. Look at these buildings in the background, and then look at these little huts here.
Yeah, do you know where this place is?
Is this New York?
Yes.
I knew it. Now look at this. This is interesting here. See this all right here, this running down here? John Levy showed on one of his shows recently pictures from the World Trade Center. After they cleaned up everything, he got rid of all the steel and whatever was left in that hole. The only thing that was down there was stuff that looked like this, melted building that looked just like this. And you remember those firefighters saying it was like a foundry under there, that it was molten, like flowing molten stuff down there. That's how hot it was. And they could not wrap their heads around how the steel frame building had it looked like a foundry down there. Okay. And this is identical to what we saw on that John Levy video where he shows what was left after they cleaned out that hole of the World Trade Center debris, that the extreme heat created a landscape like this on the ground.
Yeah. I showed it last year on one of our shows, these pictures from the
So is
world.
this supposed to be like Central Park or something?
It is, yes.
Oh my God, are you kidding me? And look at all this shit on the ground here. This looks like it was all brick at one time.
Exactly, yes.
Wow. Guys, look at this. Wow, that's just crazy. And look at this building.
Yeah, this building is really something. What is it? Yeah.
Wow. That's crazy, Shapu. I never saw any pictures of Central Park. The only reason I knew it was Central Park because of the row of trees back here in the buildings.
Yeah.
And then I was like, I had to like make my brain adjust to the thought that this could be Central Park. Because look at all this brick on the ground and stuff. What is all this stuff? Look, this house, this little shacky house here is made of some kind of brick and stuff. Huh. Wow. Interesting. I can't see what the chat's saying. Oh my gosh, Shapu. These are amazing pictures. Are you still there?
Yes.
Okay, good. You get really quiet on me. It gets me nervous. I think I get dropped off or something.
I know. I'm just looking in the chat at the same time.
Okay, so clearly this looks like the remains of a building here, okay? And here you can see apertures here in this. Now, I don't know where this location is or what happened, but something happened and shit's all muffed up.
Yeah,
I'm thinking all this janky rock down here was probably brick at one time. That's right. I said it, brick. Does it annoy you? Good. Wow. This is really crazy all in here and stuff.
Yeah, again, it's just the covering of the old world to prepare for the new one. That's what they did, like everywhere in the 1800s.
Yeah, that's a really good pick. This reminds me of the picture that we see in Russia where they're kind of like just getting back into Russia and all that stuff's on the ground. You can kind of see the, what is it, St. Michael's or something? St. Basil's in the background.
Yeah.
And have all this stuff laying out like they're just trying to dig it out and stuff.
Yeah. There might be one in this.
Is this the cathedral in? No, this isn't the one in Spain.
Yeah, the Sagrada Familia. I don't know. I don't remember.
Yeah.
The one that took like 200 years to build and it's not finished, and they.
Right, and they even carved it melty looking. Yeah. Because that's what you're seeing right here. This part right here coming down here, and this in here, and this right here is melty looking. Now. Let's say they did build it like this, because clearly there's construction here. Again, I don't see anybody up on any of these things carving anything out, really. I can't really make out any people. So where's everybody at, again, in these photos? Because there's nobody here. Hello, nobody. So either they're carving it, they're making it, whatever, building it to look melty, or it is melted in this spot over here as well. So why would they do that? If they're building it to make it look melted, are they trying to tell us something from a forgotten time era of things? I've even seen gravestones that are from the 1800s that are made to look like they're melted. They're not actually melted. They're made to look melted, like as if it's a nod to the melt. You know what I mean? This event that took place.
Yes.
Do you remember that house that you showed, Shapu? We couldn't figure it out. I don't know if it was a drawing or a picture, but it had all those different levels of heat going on through it.
Yeah.
Remember? And we were saying that, if I was a teacher of Meltology and I wanted to have something that I could teach people, it looks like that's what they made there. It's like you could take somebody and show them how the ceiling looked before and then how it looks melted and how this location over here on this part of the wall only has a little bit of heat damage, but then you have really good brick underneath of it, and then somewhere else it's extreme heat, even worse. It was like a Meltology house that you could go into and learn about.
Yeah, we were asking if they had a technique to make the melt like this, because at some places it looks like they made to look like this, but some places that is actually that it's impossible to do it, but it's exactly the same. So yeah, I don't know. Oh, Jen? Oh, you're Jen got stuck. Yeah, she froze. Yeah. So people, yeah. Hey, Desmond, welcome. You're a little bit late. We didn't play it today, so I'll play it for you.
I don't feel dirty.
So yeah, but I don't know if Jen's gonna come back soon. Oh, she got kicked out. So yeah, Mel, too much glue. She got stuck. So I guess I'll just jump into what we were supposed to do afterwards, Melted Illinois. I went and searched for a couple places. Can we see Jinx? 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 There she is. Right there. You can only see her eyes. No, she's blinking. So yeah. Yes, that's Kurt Cobain right there. It's a poster that I got for my cousin, but he had no place to put it, so I kept it.
I'm back. Hold on. Jeez, I got kicked out of my own stream. That's buffed up.
Okay.
It kept saying I had no internet, and I have internet, and it's like saying no internet access. I'm like, what the fuck? Too much glue, Shapoo. She got stuck. That's too funny. All right, so I'm not gonna go back into a screen share. Those pictures are amazing, and maybe we'll continue on with them another time. But I want to let me see here. I have something else I wanted to show real quick. No, just trying to make sure I covered what I had to cover. Illinois, Bing. Oh, Shapoo, did you see what I sent you? In the text message, I said, can you guess where this is?
No.
Okay, hold on a second. I got to show you guys this. Let me come back over here. Let me see here. I know I'm not.
When is the debate? The debate already passed. Mumsy Bear. It's on Jaren's channel, I think.
Okay, let me just show this real quick because this goes with what I was just saying about this site with the construction and the house that we looked at that's going slate. So let me get back to my StreamYard. I'm so sorry. I had to move some tabs around, and I don't like getting kicked off of here. It really pisses me off. Okay.
Yep. Glad to hear that Jinx doing better.
Yeah, she's a lot quieter this time around.
My Jinx, yes.
Yeah, she was in a lot of heat last time. Okay, so where was I here? No, that's not it. Jeez. Okay, so we were talking about that one place with the arches, and I said it looked like a slate mine, an above ground slate mine. Here it is here. Can you see this?
Yeah. Yes.
This is like what I was referring to. This is a slate mine. This don't look like no damn slate mine. It looks like a brick house that got cooked out and turned to slate or some type of building, because clearly it's got stairs coming down. You turn, you go down this other hallway down here and all this stuff. All this was brick. They're not sedimentary layers, even though that's what they look like now. Sedimentary layers don't even exist, but there it is. And I really like the slate mine stuff. I don't think I had anything else to show on that one. Okay, well, here, this one too. This one here, you can see where the brick went slate. Again, that is proof right there. You can see the brick right here, right here, right here. All this turning into the slate. So the brick, which was nice, beautiful brick, got so hot, it went slate. How can I prove it? It's right fucking there. Okay? It's called a tranny brick. Get with the terminology. Everything's all cooked out here. It all went slate. And it looks very much like, the other picture I just showed, which was this right here. Slate mine. But yeah, I'm going to come off screen share and let you get into what you got with Illinois. I'm a little all over the place here. I'm sorry.
It's all right. Me too. I add like couple places, videos and pictures of places in Illinois that looks really interesting, like we usually do. So
okay,
we'll start with which one? I sent you one. I don't know if I have it up. It was like an overview of all the places I'm going to show. So
okay, hang on 1 second. You get that set up, but I got to show something really, really quick as you're setting up here. I hate to do this to you, Shapu. I'm stepping all over you.
No, it's all right.
But I sent these pictures to Shapu. Okay, so let me get back in the screen share here. And I was looking at some stuff, and I'm just like, wow, this is some crazy shit. So let's check this out. Share screen, share. Everything works out for me here. All right. Check this out, guys. I know it's a little grainy, but look at that. Look at this. And where's the other one I got? I think it's this way.
You're showing something?
I'm not showing anything. Can you see it? I didn't screen share?
No.
Okay, hold on. Maybe I didn't do the last thing there I was supposed to do. The F, bro. Screen share. Share. Okay, here we go. Can you see it now? Yes?
No. But I see it on the StreamYard screen, but oh, yeah. No, I see it.
Okay. Guys, look at this. Look at it.
Oh, yeah, I have this map. Okay.
It looks like a city, don't it?
Yeah.
Yeah. This shit is this is the Atlantic Ocean right here. The floor of the Atlantic Ocean, guys. It's pretty crazy. So I was looking at LiDAR and checking out the LiDAR images of the Pacific Ocean and the oceanic mountains and stuff down there. And I was just like, wow, I was blown away. They have some really good sites that you can go on to that do nothing but all this LiDAR stuff for underwater oceanic mapping and stuff. Boy, get some good stuff there. Let me just come out of this real quick and open up this image. This one here. Let's see, hopefully it'll open for me. Everything's kind of slowing down.
Yeah, close couple of.
Yeah. Okay, here we go. So we got sonar high fidelity ocean floor mapping. So if you want to look up some really cool stuff, LiDAR stuff underwater, you want to go to sites like this. This one I thought had more pictures, but it doesn't. But it's got really good detail here. And you can see that, these are buildings down here. You can see the you can make out a lot of structure, not so much in this one, but I have another site right here that we're going to go to that shows all these things underwater that are clearly structure.
Yeah.
And the melt is just amazing. It's just crazy. It's a really good site to check out stuff. Now, this is where I went. I went to this one here. I don't know if it's going to clear up at all, the resolution on it. There it goes. Okay, look, guys, this is just crazy. This all right here is the Pacific Ocean, okay? There is a lot of shit going on there. I mean, wow. Okay? This is all under the water. It's crazy. And the one section I was looking at, when I had it zoomed in, it looked like a gridded out city. Like all this stuff here going on.
Yeah.
Even over here, like in this section here. I mean, it looks like city streets and stuff. It's just amazing. So yeah, a lot of cool stuff on this that you can look at and check out and try to see what things are. I mean, look at this, guys. This is underwater. Just look at it. Look at it.
Yeah, pretty interesting.
So nothing's what happened the way they've told us. So what is all this? Wow. Okay, so I'm going to drop the link and come off of the screen share so you guys can check out some of this stuff on your own and let Shapu get into his stuff. There we go. Okay. All right. Here we are. All right, I'm going to copy this. Copy link. All right. So we're going to look at drone footage first or pictures?
The first, we're going to just an overview of what I'm going to show. So
let me click this and get the link this way.
Well, I could just show this one, but we're going to show... we don't need the sound.
Yeah, I don't know if this link is too big that I'm sticking in. It looks like it's a lengthy link. Can somebody click on one of these and see if they actually take you there?
No, one's working.
Okay,
and
well,
the other one, the big one, is I don't think it is.
Okay, I'll figure it out. I get a good link for you guys.
So we're gonna cover like these places in Illinois: Cave in Rock, Rim Rock, Garden of the Gods, and even Giant City. It's called the Giant City.
Really? In Illinois?
It's crazy things in Illinois, Jen.
This is exciting.
Didn't even know that there was all of this stuff there.
The melted United States of America.
Yes.
The melted states of America.
Yes, they are melted because nothing is left like in Europe side, you know.
I don't think this one is big.
So this place here, that some people might know, it's a popular cave there.
Oh, hold on, I'm gonna make it big for everybody. There we go. Oh, look at that. Huh.
Yeah.
Nothing to see here, just millions of years of sedimentary brick layers.
Yeah, sedimentary brick layers.
Oh, wow. Look, stop it right there. Stop. Do you see this blackness going on over here, guys? This is going obsidian over here. Wow.
Just slate here, obsidian, block here.
Uh-huh. And we call these what? Heat differentials. All right, rewind it to the beginning again. Let me see this wall that he's walking along here.
Yeah, it's just a couple seconds.
Yeah. Look at it, guys. Just look at it. Wow.
Yeah. You can see, you can walk to here. You can see just blockage everywhere.
Yeah, and like you can make out brick in certain places too. I'm seeing it.
Yeah. I will show you at one place the guy goes, and you can clearly see the brick sticking out.
Look at it. Look at this thing.
Yeah, this thing is the Cave in Rock.
Wow.
We'll look at pictures and look. Yeah, you can see this. Like this line is just too straight and too equal on each side to be some kind of natural sedimentary lines, you know.
Right, and what they're going to say, the water carved this thing out. This looks like something like Ape Cave that we were in when we were.
Yeah, again. Yeah, they cannot see. because look at all these jagged edges. You know, if water would have come, it would be smooth. You know?
Right. Exactly. Wow. Look at the ceiling.
Yeah. And you can see all the colors because they found like a lot of different minerals,
right,
that they call like mineral rocks.
Wow, look at this, guys.
You can clearly see all the lines, the brick and the mortar and the covering all mixed together. And even with a skylight.
This is amazing right here. Look at how cooked out it is on the left, on the right-hand side. It looks like coral.
Yeah. Yes.
After the reset, guys, when they piggybacked that event and came out on top and started to rule the world, they had to come up with new names for all this stuff.
Yeah.
They can't say, oh, that's a cooked out building over there that took millions of years to form.
Yeah. Look at the chat, Jen. Some people ask you some
Hold
questions.
on, I'm sorry. I had it on big screen. Jen, did you get my email? Okay, let me see here. I think I did. I sent you one back. I closed my email to try to close some tabs off. But yeah, I'll go through my phone. And I know I texted you, emailed you back though.
Yeah. Yeah, and CFM, I see what you meant. He said that it looks like Ape Cave, like on the side part there. So this is
CFM, and it looks like some of the stuff he was comparing it to too, with the lava channel. They say it's a lava channel or whatever, and with the two sides flanking it.
Yeah. All right. So this is what it looks like from afar. Look at this. Just a big heart. Just the building just squishing onto the bottom part of it.
Okay, so yeah, I did send you an email at 7:10. You should have got it. I said, okay, thank you, friend. And you said you wanted a hoodie. Holly.
Yeah. So here is the other location, like it's called like Garden of the Gods in Illinois, not in Colorado.
Yeah, there's a few Garden of the Gods around.
Yeah. All of this, you can clearly see like the broke down parts of what it was. We'll just go to this video because it covers most of the places that I want to show.
We can do the Friday show for CFM on my channel, CFM, if you want to do that. I totally don't mind. And you do have a backup channel if you want to do it over there or whatever, but we could set the show up tomorrow if you want. If you want to make a thumbnail up or whatever, I'm down. What's up, Mellow Yellow? We're praying for you. Glad you're here. Wow, look at that.
Yeah.
Is it just so happens that the sedimentary layers plop themselves all right here, but over here, nothing?
Yeah,
exactly. Make that make sense? Because it don't make sense according to their fucking
no, it doesn't.
narrative.
Yeah. So I'll go to a little bit faster because I have a lot of tabs to show.
No problem.
And they're all of the same places. So this is just a video that has all of the place, not all, but a lot of them. But you can clearly see pieces of the remaining building just laying around, and just steps just melted into rocks, just nowhere, you know.
Wow. You know, it doesn't make sense anymore to me. Like, I used to hear like, oh, the people carved this, you know, but they used rudimentary tools. It probably took them forever to do it or something like that. It's like, you take that because that's all you got. But when you start to learn and know better about stuff, it's like, it makes so much more sense that these were buildings. First off, sedimentary layers on a globe model doesn't exist. So you have to let it go. Just let it go. Then you have to come up with, what is this stuff? And we can see that it's structure. It's got windows, doors, apertures everywhere, melted fucking steps leading up to different places or leading nowhere.
Look at this one, you know.
Wow. See, that looks like slate to me, like it started to get slatey here.
Yeah.
Yep. Okay. I'm going to send you another one.
Yeah, look at this. Just slid off and still melted into this. You know, they could have come just put on a new one like this one. Could have been added later, but look at these ones. They look like fused together.
Wow, look at that.
Yeah, look at behind here. Look at this big chunk just slid off.
Yeah. Oh, that's really cool, Chapeau. Look at this. Oh, I remember that one meetup they had a while back where they went all in the woods exploring around with, some of those people that I'm not going to name their names. And then one guy's like, look, let's go down to this river. Look at this natural steps that God put here for us.
Wow.
I'm not saying God can't make natural steps, don't get me wrong, but it's trying to steer people away from what we're saying, which is these are buildings. See all this weird stuff in the wall right here? Are those sedimentary layers? Because they look like indents from bricks that are all muffed up now.
Yeah. Exactly. Because they probably would say that this was carved by water. I didn't look up the story of this place, but look at these clearly straight edges, and you can clearly see blocks separating every layers. Just straight edges.
Yeah. Okay. So I'm going to where'd you go here, Mr. Beast fan? I'm gonna send you an email my phone number so we can just text each other because this email thing's just crazy. You gotta sort out my emails.
Look at this melt. Just the melted down, dripping down this building. That's now the hill.
And sitting around looking at pictures, if you're not doing boots on the ground, there's absolutely nothing wrong with that. Don't let anybody ever tell you any different. There are super high definition resolution pictures out there that are on Yandex and everywhere else that you can zoom in and look at the melt. I can't get to all these locations, or you might just live in a location where you don't have any access to any of this kind of landscape, if you will, melted buildings everywhere. But you recognize the melt, and you can better, articulate it to somebody through pictures. There's nothing wrong with that. I can't tell you how many times we've looked at pictures of the ocean being level or seeing across somewhere that we shouldn't see that far, or watching a video or whatever, but nobody complained back then where you're just sitting around looking at pictures and videos, But when it comes to this stuff, everybody's got something to say about our pictures or looking at pictures. It's ridiculous.
Yeah, like I said before, when you're there, you're like overwhelmed by all of this. You cannot look at everything. You just look at one certain point and you move on to another. But with a picture, you can examine everything that you wouldn't see if you were there, because there's so much more than just this frame,
Right.
But with the picture, you only have this square to look at, and you can look at everything.
Okay, let me know if you got that email I just sent you. I hope I'm sending the right email out here.
Look at this thing, Jen. Look at how swirly and
dude, that's muffed up.
It was, yeah.
That's like really melted down. But look, Chapu, in that one spot, just go back a tiny bit. Right there. Okay, stop. Go to the far right. Yeah, right there. All that right there looks like brick.
Yeah.
Like it's like, the innards of the side there of whatever it is.
Yeah, I've got like a picture like this, closer up of this thing. You can clearly see.
So we're supposed to just think
Yeah.
it's just coincidence that you see apertures of archways and windows and doors in different places. That's just strictly a coincidence because, buildings have windows and doors and walkways and stairs. Just saying.
Look at this
Wow.
formation here. The only way you could get all of this is it was superheated and like a semi-liquid state to do this.
Exactly. Now, if it would have hardened halfway through this swirl, it would have looked more like that cross bedding that we see, the slippage side to side where it starts to do that. I think it's past that point here, and now we're in the full, this looks like melted ice cream, And, that's what you have to compare it to. That's what you have to compare it to. But definitely, this is extreme heat here.
Yeah.
And why is it that these sedimentary layers are always perfectly paralleling each other everywhere?
Yeah.
When they're as messy and squished out like this, they're still there.
Yeah. Yeah. You can clearly follow a line here, and all the line will match up.
Yep.
Yes.
It's easy, to skew somebody's perception of what's taking place, especially when you get them from, day one with this stuff. You never question it because they are the authority. You would think that they're not going to lie to you. They must know what they're talking about. Wow, Shapu, this stuff's crazy looking here. Look, you can see where a brick was in that one spot. Yeah, like right in there, Shapu.
Yeah, right here, there.
Wow, I have not seen melt this messy in a while. Like really, this is pretty warped out.
Yeah, I don't think there's another spot like this. I've never seen it also. Some might think there are other things, but doesn't matter. I don't like all of this.
Wow. This is so cool. I want to go here.
Yeah, people in Illinois, you should go and visit this place because there's so much places, and you can see that it's everywhere, just these swirls and these layers all over this place.
Yeah, that was melty right there. If it would have kept going, it just would have been one big solid blob probably. Yeah. But a lot lower down because it would have melted down and out more. Wow.
It's called Garden of the Gods. All right, so I'll move to.
That's why I like looking at the LiDAR stuff, for land and the ocean, because, there's so much is grown over things that you can't really see past what's grown over on the ground. But
yeah,
you get somewhere like this.
Yeah. All right. So I think we're done with this one. It's a pretty long one. It's like 20-minute video, but it covers a lot of places.
What's that one there that's pants on the ground that says hashtag Meltology? That looks like a cool one right there.
Where? Oh, right. Yeah, pants. It's latest video.
Yeah, let's click on that real quick. Looks like an interesting spot. Now, you're in Minnesota, right?
Yeah, I think he just covers some other videos in this one.
Oh, you're going old school Jerry DeCamp. You're drawing on your shit.
Yeah, that's what he does. He does really good. I didn't put the sound on, so I'm sorry. Because the commentary is the best part of.
Yeah, I love his commentary.
Yeah, I didn't watch this one. He put it up like 2 hours ago. It's written.
I love it.
But the previous one was really good, and I shared it in the groups on Facebook. So.
Well, I can tell you one thing. When this short season of Satan is over and it goes away, there'll be nothing left to show that we were here. All these other structures that are already melted down will still probably be here, but there's nothing. Our stuff is temporary. A short season. It's built to be temporary.
Okay, so maybe I'll try this one. It's called Madison State Park in Illinois. But just this one, look at this hole. It's already like, it's already structures
Oh, it looks like Jagger Cave.
right there,
Can you hear me?
Yes.
Okay, I'm just making sure that I didn't get lost.
Yes,
It does
yes,
look like
Melanie.
Jagger Cave. Wow. Mumsy says, "Wow."
Yeah, this state, all of them, they're called like state parks. They look like all of this very interesting structures. Even in the back there, this place here got really nice pictures. Archers everywhere. Plumbing still running. Look how big it is.
I love how people are like, "Oh yeah, well, what about this archer? Oh, it's erosion. Yeah, that took millions of years and all this stuff." Or even some of these other jackwagons who say they're truthers and are talking about flat Earth and stuff. It's like, how do you explain this stuff? How do you have to get rid of the old narrative, millions of years in geological narrative, catastrophism, gradualism, uniformitarianism. That's all theories.
Yeah. What I want to show this one. Yeah, this was really interesting because look at this. Yeah, you can clearly see that it was a man-made thing, but look at all these layers now that nobody could create, because I will show like other places that have the same type of layering. It's not does not stay long here, but look at this.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Yeah,
Some of the ancient Aztec sites and stuff that still have channels that had water running through them are still work, and they're also cooked out too.
Yeah.
Vitrification took place. You can see the shine on the rock and everything.
Yeah, I think I wanted to show only this part here on this video. But there's also this look here. I don't know if you see.
Yeah, I see that. That looks like a side wall in a Pompeii house.
Yeah, but it's exactly the same shape as what we saw down there. But you can see like these pipes sticking out of these things. Look there.
What is that? Is that a hole? Like a pipe?
Yeah, there's 2
wow.
pipes. There's more than 2.
Guys, buildings have pipes in them with running water.
But look at the tick. Yeah, no, yeah. So.
Yeah.
But the water is not pouring out of them. So
I see it. No, there's one over there. It looks like it's coming out of.
Yeah, and this formation here, you can clearly see it's squared, but it's all melted, squished.
Yeah.
I have a picture of it closer up, but these layers, you can clearly see that it was something else.
Absolutely.
So here, look, you can clearly see the lines here.
So, like, what if the old world was set up? Look at this. Oh my gosh. Like, what's this guy going into here? This looks like one of the mine. Okay. Go back to where he's going in that arch right there.
Yeah, I want to show
this.
this.
I see all that, and we're going there, Shafiq. We're going there. But go back to where he's going in the arch. Stop it right there. This looks just like what they found in a slate mine that they were like, why did they build this? Like, what is this? And they went through a tunnel just like this. It had the mortar snot hanging down and everything. And then it went just to like rough cut looking stuff.
Yeah.
Wow. You could see on the right hand side, all that up there and all down is all brick.
Yeah. And all of this should be brick, just like this side here. But now it's all just the rock and what you would call the mountain here.
Yeah, it all becomes solidified into one larger piece. Like bricks go block, and then the blocks go, like boulder and into each other, and becomes like a larger piece.
Yeah. And here you can see like what you would see like these marks that would be like the cutting of stones, but you know that they are bricks and separation.
Right.
So in the melt, you can make the same type of markings.
Let's stop it right here. Look at the ceiling, guys. Yeah. Do you see the brick? That's fucking red brick. The mortar's out. Somehow it's still staying in there. This looks like every fucking mine that we've shown. Okay?
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, the bottom just melted.
All melted. Yep.
You can clearly see.
Start from the floor and work your way up and take a look. Because if you see the walls are all melty and the floor looks perfectly good, then that's a difference than what we normally see in these locations where the floors. Wow, look at that. Yeah, the floors usually melted out worse than the walls.
Yeah.
So you see, if you go back just a tiny bit when they're coming out, just right there as they're walking out a little bit more. Stop. Okay, you can see that we just saw brick. We saw that the roof was brick, the arch inside was brick, the walls were brick, and then right here as they're coming out, it's transitioning back into what they call natural landscape.
Yes, exactly. But you can clearly see from the start when you come in, it's man-made all the way, and now it's supposed to be a mountain. You know,
right.
It's even him. What's going on? Yeah. So I think, that's it for this one. Just post it in the chat if anyone wants to use it. Nice Mark. Okay, which one will we
Mr. Beast fan, did you get my email? Oh, no, I'm not looking at the chat. I got to bring it back up. I have this on big screen on my end.
Okay, so I have this one. We saw it. Garden of the Gods, Little Grand Canyon. Yeah, let's look at this one. I don't know. This is called like the Little Grand Canyon. Again, another Little Grand Canyon. Again, look at these brick lines just squished from the weight of the top. Look at this meltage here. Just part of a slid down. Look.
Yeah, I see it.
Can clearly see the lines here. Look at this, all matching up.
And somebody made a comment about Petra, saying that it's a red sandstone and that's the easiest thing to carve. Why is it so hard to believe that they carved this stuff? Red sandstone was something else before the X Factor event. It was red brick.
Yeah, now it's all brittle because it was eaten so much that it doesn't hold together.
And if they can carve this red sandstone so easily, you go to Petra and you tell me who's carving melted steps. Because Petra has melted steps all over it. All I gotta do is look at the amphitheater. It's melted.
Yeah. And look at this. These spaces between these canyons, that they call it the canyon. There's steps in it.
Wow.
Yep. Nature trail.
Nothing to see here. It's just a nature trail. Keep going.
Yeah, look at these corners.
I think this stuff here, Meltology, is even more crazy. I mean, not crazy in a way like we're crazy retarded or something. I mean, crazy like this has really been in our faces the whole time. I mean, flat earth is one thing because you have to, you know, I mean, that's always there in your face, but you don't always see it on your daily grind. You know, people go past this stuff all the time, even hiking or just in their areas, driving down the highways. It's on the sides of the highways everywhere. Now, when I drive down a highway, I'm like, I see everything differently. And, you know, again, like I said, this has always been here right in front of our faces. And we were never told what it really was. We were told a lie. And we bought that lie, hook, line, and sinker, because we had no chance. You know, you come here, you're born here, and you're born right into the false narratives that were already set in place generations before you got here.
Yeah, exactly, Jen.
See, in our world, there are certain, we may not agree on everything, but there are certain things that as a whole, they have humanity agree upon. Like the sky is blue, water is wet, this is natural landscape or whatever. Earth's millions of years, Again, they're all theories though.
Yes.
Desmond is in the chat, but I don't see his name. Oh, there he is. I see him. Know thyself.
Yeah.
I was looking for Desmond. Welcome, friend, and good night if you're heading to bed. Thank you. I'm glad you were here for a little while.
Okay, so in here we got like a couple of location. So there's another natural bridge in this forest.
Bridges.
Yes.
And Kairos, let me know when you're free to do the show. I'll set it up. Look, I'm waiting to hear from CFM if we're going to do a Friday night on my channel because he can't do it on his. So I'm going to leave that open. Look at this thing. Wow. Remember the natural bridge we showed in Alabama?
Yeah.
That was crazy.
Yeah, it's much bigger than this one.
Look at that, guys. But it's very similar to this.
Yes.
Steve would show stuff like this up when he would go out in the woods and stuff. Like crazy.
Yeah, he's not too far from Illinois, I guess.
No, I don't think he's close to it. He's in Massachusetts.
Yeah.
He's close to you.
Yeah.
Closer to you than I am.
Yeah, that's true.
Oh, and some people want to say that these steps aren't melted, that it's water that did it. It's like, no, I don't think so.
Yeah, for these people, I have a good video on my channel that I talk about how the water erodes a certain way, but it's not always the case because you can see some waterfalls. They the waterfalls on the rock at the bottom every day, 24/7, but the rock never changes.
Right.
Now,
if that rock moved and tumbled along with the high density pressure of the water, then it would get rounded out. Yeah.
Yes, exactly.
But when you see, because we've shown melt that looks like it's like melted down over, like water ran over it at one point. But I think what's happening is that when it was cooling, look, even something like this, it's just melting over itself like a rock curtain starting, but it didn't get all the way.
Yeah. So explain to me how the water would create all these niches in the rock, like coral, But these are like heat bubbles, air getting out of it. That's what I see.
Yeah.
Some people might see giant bones,
Oh yeah. Yeah, like I've heard that before too, yeah.
Yeah, because the porous, just like the bones. Yeah, I know. I've seen, but for me, it doesn't make sense. So.
Yes, Freya.
Look at this. Look how flat it is. You can see the covering that was there just fused.
Yes, you can.
But the rest is just popped out, bubble out, expanded.
Ooh, it's cold out tonight. Oof. Oh, look at that.
Yeah.
Wow.
Can clearly see like building shapes and formation that look like they're not natural.
Agreed. Did you get my email? I don't know why we're having problems with email, but I put my phone number in so we could just text. Mr. Beast fan.
So this one, and a couple places, the pictures.
Wow.
We will look. It's better.
Daryl says it's cold as fuck here. All right. She did not get it. Okay. All right.
All right. So.
All right. So what we're going to do, Mr. Beast fan, is we're going to have you and Shapu are going to email each other. And then Shapu, because I'm sure you'll get his email since you didn't get mine, Shapu is going to give you my phone number. Because I'm going to text it to him right now. So Shapu, I need you to put your email if you want to do that. I sent you one with my phone number.
What? It doesn't work?
No, I don't know why she's not getting it. Okay, so your email, it's Holly, right? You know, I mean, that's your name? Is that the one I don't know. 848 910. So I sent the number. I can't put my phone number in here because then God only knows who's going to call me.
I don't. I know there's a lot of good people, but sometimes.
Okay, hold on. Mr. Beast fan, I must have. Okay, so Holly is Red Storm. I'm getting confused with all these emails. Mr. Beast fan, what is the first letter in your email name so I can look it up? I'm going to do it right now.
I'm trying to find the one that I saw the brick, but I'll play this one while I search video.
Sorry, Red Storm. I was getting these two emails confused, but I don't know the email from Mr. Beast here. I'm going to keep all this stuff straight. Red Storm's got my number now. That's who I sent it to. Okay. I'd rather have text messages with people anyway. It's easier. Okay, so it begins with a B. All right, thank you. Gosh, I think I'm having so much issues with this email. I have another email, but I don't use it very often. I have to start using it.
I hate having so many tabs. I'm lost. I usually have just a couple of them and just bring it up, and now I'm searching through them. Might be this one. All right. Well, this is like the Garden of the Gods drone footage. The one that we just looked. The one that was so melted.
Right. Look at all this foliage, man. If we could strip all that away.
Oh, yeah.
All right, Mr. Beast fan. I'm not seeing a B in here anyway. I have a Amber 313, but that can't be you if it begins with a B. Jenny says 30 degrees Fahrenheit, but that's actually nice up here. It's usually a lot colder. Oof. Yes, this is in Illinois. Yep.
All right. So I think this is the place where. Yeah, look at this. Look at this there, Jen. It's just another section of where's my.
Okay, look. Mr. Beast fan, are you on Facebook? Because I could just have you text me through Facebook even, so I don't have to put out my phone number or anything.
Well, I can put my.
Can you put the email in, Shapu?
My email, yeah.
Yeah. Okay. So, Mr. Beast fan, I am going to have you email Shapu. Yeah, Melanie, send me an email too. Forward me one from her if you have it. And there's his email. And they're going to give you my phone number because Melanie has my phone number and Shapu doesn't have it, but Melanie does.
Yeah, I have it. John.
You have it too? Okay, good. And then this way you can text me and we can just figure this out. West Michigan is 23. Yikes. Wow. Shapu, I see brick here.
Yeah, that's why I just stopped it there.
We got 55 people here. You know what that means? That means more people have come to my channel to see what's up with the melt from that show that they did. Just like I had predicted. It was going to be ridiculous and just, you know, a sideshow, circus sideshow. And then it was going to drive more traffic over here to see what's going on with the melt. How long has it been since I've had 54 people in my chat? It's been a while.
Jen, I just want to confirm with you that I have the right one. It starts with, let's say, the 256, and the end is 47. Is it okay, your number?
Yeah.
All right. So yeah, this is, you can clearly see like the remains of bricks and the redness of it. Look at here.
Oh yeah, Shapu.
Look, he even touches look.
Oh, look, right there, there's a brick.
Yeah,
Right.
it goes really fast.
Yeah, right. A little bit more. Right there.
Right there, you can see it. It's right over here. Look.
Look at that, guys.
Just sticking out. Just
oh,
there.
Baby.
Same thing. And you can look.
Why is this chat at serious risk right now? What happened? I'm not sure. Yeah, Shapu, that's really good evidence right there. You can't miss the brick. And if there's a brick, you know what that means. It was a building. Or some random colonial person came along with a brick and decided to put it there. Yeah, that's what happened. It can't be melted building. No, somebody just came along from 17, whatever the fuck, and put a brick there.
Yeah. And look, can clearly see the row all over the place.
I've put my email in on other shows. Just another melted brick in the wall. That's right, baby. Look at all these melted bricks. Red motherfucking brick. You got that right, pants on. Okay.
Okay, so I put my email in, Mr. Beast. If I'll just email you the Jen's number. If you can just email me.
Yes, come back. We want to get this straight. So when I go order the stuff, I know what I'm doing and where I'm sending everybody's stuff to. Oh man, there's brick everywhere.
Yeah.
Did you see the way you paint? Yeah, that was crazy.
Yeah, look at this.
Guys, that's brick. And look, there's even mortar in there still.
Yeah, this is supposed to be a natural formations, you know.
Exactly.
But this is the same thing we see on all like castle and.
That's very true. I have not done one drop tonight.
That's very true.
Yeah.
Can you guys hear me?
Sorry.
Yeah, I dropped only one. It was the I'm tardy 31 for Desmond. Okay, so in this one.
It just so happens it's a coincidence that sedimentary layers look exactly like brick layers.
Yeah.
I guess it's just another coincidence for the coincidence shelf.
Motherfucker.
Okay, so I just put this video in. I just wanted to show the bricks.
That was really good. Really, really, really good. Look at this.
And I think this one can you see also look. these
yeah.
parts here. Just this thing just melted, and some other part just melted through it.
Right.
But look at this here. What's lying there?
There must be a volcano nearby that spits out bricks.
Yeah.
I call these things here, like that arch right there, and like phantom apertures, because it's like it's there, and you could tell it was something more at one time, but now it's just kind of like
just like this.
Yeah. Look at this.
Yeah.
Wow. You know, the people who get this whole thing, you know, that all the guy, everybody here in the chat, all you guys, you know, you get it, and it makes sense. Why everything looks the way it looks. And then, you know, you realize that, you know, geology itself is a narrative that's tied to their globe model and millions of years and all this stuff.
We were here. That's the Palisades State Park in Illinois that I just
Are those
showed.
melted steps right there?
Yes.
Yes. Wow.
But look at this here, that corner.
I see it.
Some bricks.
Lucky for these, you know, people that run the show that foliage has grown over most of this stuff.
Okay, so this is the next part here. Look at this one.
Oh my goodness, look at this.
They call it Sentinel Rock. They go climbing on this stuff, but it's crazy.
Climbing over melted brick. Those pesky sedimentary layers. You just never know where they're going to pile up.
No. All right. So no, this is not the video I wanted to show.
Everybody knows you never go full retard.
So I'll just go into my pictures because I've got like videos and videos. Okay.
I find your lack of faith disturbing.
Yeah. All right, Mr. Beast. I just saw your email.
Oh, good. Okay, great. So you're going to get my phone number, and then you're going to text me, tell me it's you, and we'll chit chat. I apologize for all this stuff with the email. Let me see what he's saying here. Stealing fan man, text me. If I can on Friday, let's do something in your time, maybe. And since it wasn't doing a show, we're going.
It's 2 seconds. I'm just gonna write.
All right, CFM, I'm gonna text you back in a little bit. I got that. See, I got an email from CFM. Oh, see, this type of features is all over in Alabama. It's like this a lot in a lot of locations.
All right, it's done, Jen. I sent it. So.
Okay, great. Thank you so much, Chapeau.
Oh yeah. In Alabama, there's a lot of like this thing. Yeah. Oh yeah, I didn't have time to do it. So we covered this Garden of the Gods. But there's a lot of places like just like this. Look at that, so big. So. And they have like these furnaces.
Oh yeah, we have those here as well.
Yeah.
Again, guys, I want to stress, and when we zoom in on this sucker here, they did not build this thing like this with this weird janky rock, okay? This was brick as well, and it probably had outer casings maybe on it because I see some of them with outer casings on them.
Yeah, look at this. Just pieces, these small pieces just show you that they didn't build it like this, you know, because there's no way you would put You see, like a little piece of brick right there.
Yep. Devil's in the details.
And yes, here, you see.
Yep, exactly. You know, and some people aren't interested in this topic, and they just, you know, look at a few things and blow it off. They don't look at things in detail the way we do. They're not dedicated to find evidence and look at it and explore it and keep an open mind about it. So I think that when people aren't even into the topic, you know, but I've never had anybody who's not into the topic, even people that I tried to tell about flat Earth, freak out on me the way, you know, I see people freak out about the melt. I mean, it's a huge trigger warning, you know, that people have meltdowns. It's crazy.
Yeah, because it shatters every knowledge that you have. You cannot accept it because you need to trash everything that you've learned before. And
even if you did see it at this point, they couldn't even come out and try to accept it. They'd have to keep bashing it because just...
Here you can see that this step, the tree grew over it, and this is a large tree. So
so that's been there a while.
Yes.
Wow. And then there's like that right angle up there.
This thing. Yeah, exactly. Just like this thing here with these melted steps, just right there. So much in this big type of wall thing. That's called La Rue Pine Hills. This, if people in Illinois want to go visit this thing, pretty interesting. And you got like blocks like this just laying around the woods. And these that are coral-like.
Corally cobblestone looking suckers.
Exactly.
I don't know. Wow, look at that.
Yeah.
That's so cool.
You can clearly see apertures like all over this place. This is the same location. Again.
Wow, Illinois is pretty crazy.
Yeah.
Yeah. Who was that lady recently? I can't think of her name, but I think you might have sent me the video. She was looking at a river near her house, like a little river stream, and she was noticing how along the bank of the river that it was like organized rock looking structure that she was deducing that it must have been brick or something. Must have been some kind of structure there. You know what I mean? What the heck is her name?
I don't know. I don't remember. I know Leanne, but I don't think it's the one that you want.
Yeah, no, it's not her. It's this other lady. Look at this, guys. Okay, this is a perfect example right here.
Yeah, I don't know if this thing was refurbished, but this thing is just crazy.
Yeah, this part here. Now they might have put steps in here to make sure people got up it okay.
Yeah,
because it really looks like that's in good condition.
Yeah.
But it's like it was put in with something that was already here, and they fixed it. Or this could be the original steps. I don't know that answer, but everything around it is all fucking janky, muffed up brick.
So did Mr. Beast fan? All right, he says that he texted you.
Yeah. Yeah, I just got a phone number. 519, right? That's you. That's the area code. Saying I can't send this message for some reason. Unable to send message. Message blocking is activated. What the fuck?
Okay.
How did that happen?
Oh no, these pictures are not from this place. So this is is it the place that they went in? I think this is another location. Just an arch coming out of a mountain.
Dude, that's a building all day long.
Yeah, exactly. I don't know why I'm not zoomed in. Sorry, guys. I'm just looking at my screen. This. And you got stuff like this just melted, but oh, look at these formation. They're just weird natural formation.
Oh wait, here we go. Mr. Beast fan. It says 7:16 p.m. I got, hey Jen, thanks. I need a large black one like you showed. My address, blah, 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 blah. Okay, great. Okay, so we're in business.
Good.
I'm going to reply back to this email here, and hopefully she'll get it. He'll get it. I'm saying she all the time. I apologize.
Look at this. Just the covering still like there, but the rest of it is just destroyed. And here you can see some red pieces of bricks still there. But you can clearly see under this rock curtain, you can see the blockage, the bricks. What's left of it, almost.
Yeah. Yeah, this place was really cooked out.
And this is the same location. It's called the Hanover Bluff again. And stuff like this. Yeah.
Sedimentary layers that took millions of years formed all this.
Oh, yeah. Supposedly.
And where's all this fresh water coming from? Nobody answers that. Oh, wow. Definitely. That's really cool. Beautiful. Looks like Alabama.
Yeah, a little bit. It's the floorings.
Yeah, some flooring here going on. It looks like tiles and shit.
Yeah.
Cooked out brick.
Yeah. Like I showed, like a place like in Italy. Like it looks like dried mud, but if you look at the other side of the you can clearly see that they were tiles.
Mm-hmm. Remember we read that story about that large tile floor they found somewhere, and they wound up building a strip mall over it?
Yeah.
A while back, I was reading that article about that one place that they found somewhere, and they wound up putting a building over it.
Yeah.
And they were saying that this was a huge floor. It must have been a huge building, whatever it was, and there was nothing about anything. Wow, look at that.
Yeah. So you know that this came from all of this.
Right. Where all these right angles are in sedimentary layers.
Yes.
Oh, man.
Yeah, this one we already seen. This one also.
Oh, wow,
Melted steps. Nothing else. Nothing to see here.
Naturally forming millions of years melted steps.
Yeah. Remain of something. Don't ask me what it was before. I cannot answer you.
That's crazy looking right there.
Yeah.
Yep. And that white in there is probably the mortar that's left over that went. The mortar seems to turn to quartz crystal.
Yeah. Yes.
So when you go up Mount Chiha, and I've shown it, I don't know how many times, there's crystallized mortar lines running everywhere, perfectly straight, paralleling each other, exactly in the brick pattern, that you would see if it wasn't melted.
Yeah.
Straight through rock, like what looks like solid rock, and then you got the mortar lines. It's like, are you kidding me?
Yeah, when you found out the thing under the rock, it was crazy.
Yeah, I gotta find that picture. All right.
I don't know what's happening here.
They look a little melted. Let me see here.
Channel. This place is called Starve Rock Park. but the canyon, it's called like the French Canyon, something like that. Yeah.
Okay.
And this is the most interesting place that I've seen in a while. This Sagawo Canyon. You can clearly see all the brick work all over it.
Wow. This kind of looks like Chiha, you know.
Yeah, this one, yes. These kind of formations.
All those leaves. It reminds me of when I fell down in that thing and Johnny had to help me out. You got to know me real well that day.
Yeah, it was all caught on camera. So.
Yeah. Well, you didn't really catch all of it on camera because
this one is not.
He helped me out. He helped me get up. He gave me a hand. Just don't want to say where the hand was. Well, look at this, guys.
Yeah, this is what I was showing earlier. This formation here.
Mm-hmm.
That's nobody knows how to build it, but you know that someone did, because all of this is the same here, from this to this to this to the other side of the bridge.
That's right.
Look, the bridge just melt into it.
What?
Did you see it right here?
Yeah, dude. What the? That's nuts.
So they build this new bridge on top of this arch bridge that just melts into the side of the rocks.
Yeah.
Like,
that's crazy. Crazy trainy bricks.
Yeah. So all of this, what was it? Was it an ancient, not ancient, but an old dam? You know, now they call it the natural wall formation. But what I just showed you, you can clearly see that it was not right here, because it's all the same thing. And here you can see the other part.
Wow.
And these are the pipes. You see,
Yeah,
when did they?
Pipes, guys, are these left over from the building? Or I mean, how?
Yeah, because I just said maybe this was an old dam that they built. And it would explain these pipes, because how do you put that there now?
Wow. Yeah, there'd be no reason to put it there now.
No. Unless this was all man-made, and I think that it was.
Remember when we showed that video where I don't know if I showed it or you showed it, the strength of the bricks from the 1800s, and then like
you showed it,
more towards the modern times, and how our stuff just it barely takes any pressure and it like breaks.
It shatters.
The reason they do that now, guys, is because we are in the short season of Satan. They are not building stuff to last, like the Millennial Reign buildings or the Tatarian buildings, whatever the fuck you want to call these buildings, okay? Those buildings, the World's Fair buildings and all that crap, were built to last. That's why they're still around even. But our stuff today, it's like matchbox houses. Wow, that is really compelling right there. Absolutely crazy.
And here you go. Here you can clearly see the side. This was just a repurposed old bridge.
Wow.
Yeah.
So that's the other side of the bridge that we saw in just a couple other pictures.
Yes.
Really? So it was melted into the side there.
Yep.
Oh man, that's nuts. But there it is. A natural. Okay. There's supposed to be sedimentary layers, guys. So they're saying that the sedimentary layers just happened to make this natural bridge, and then just went away in that spot after that. Oh man. All right. So zoom back up again here to the top of this bridge, like the arch and stuff. Okay. That looks okay.
Just the same location, but there's more than one. Yeah.
And look underneath of it. You can see the mortar lines in the upper arch underneath of it.
Oh yeah. Can see the straight.
Yeah, and then also the other way too. They're running. I remember the show I was watching. I think it might have been God, what the heck was that? Game. I don't think it was Game of Thrones. It might have been Game of Thrones a long time ago. But they're in this like lair of some sort. It's supposed to be like I don't know. It looked like a mountain, but when you got inside, it was all like a building. It's like, okay, well, they're telling us
There's another
something
view. Look.
Oh my
This view
gosh,
here.
look at that. Let me make this big on my end. Dude. Nothing to see here, just sedimentary layers with a freaking bridge melted into it.
Yeah. So how do you make these? How to make these? You don't. It's something else made it. We made it out of brick, but the X factor just changed it. Can clearly see same type of things, but more melted. The further down you go.
Yeah, more squished down because the heat's more intense down there, and the weight of the building on top pushing down on that soft melt down there, it'll get more squished out at the bottom.
Yeah.
I'm gonna make up a book. It's gonna be called Meltology for Dummies. Wow.
Yeah, and I don't know what this one is. Some kind of base of a pillar or something.
Yeah, it could be. Look at those roots on that tree. That's nuts. Yeah. They almost look like snakes. Illinois is melted just like everywhere else.
Yep. It's HDR just to pop out the colors, and you can see all the red color everywhere. Just like what Kairos showed when he dug up all the bricks and the dust, the brick dust everywhere. Same thing. But look at this one here. You can clearly see this remain was something, and you can see the lines of the bricks in here.
Right. So people who have not done their due diligence in researching this and see us talking about, if you go back one picture, if you could, or this, yeah, right there, cannot make out any brick along here because it's pretty melted down, right? And maybe they're not seeing it, but until you understand what takes place during this extreme heat event, because clearly stuff was heated, and if you have buildings that are heated and they're melting and the heat's coming up from the bottom, things are getting squished down on themselves, and things they change their form, they get more flattened out. Although the sedimentary brick layers always seem to hold their integrity as far as the pattern of the layering itself.
Yeah.
So this would be advanced. I would have to say this would be for an advanced person. But if your favorite YouTuber was the one talking about this instead of poo-pooing on it, you would have already known and seen what all this is. Because I'm sure if certain channels out there were already on this topic and talking about it, all you jackwagons who don't see it now because you're listening to the wrong person would see it, wouldn't you? Because then now they're talking about it.
Yeah. Yeah. Probably, Jen.
Yeah.
Because this year or last year, there has been a lot of channel popping out talking about these old world and these old building not doing that we cannot make again, but some of them have really large numbers and they only been up 1 year,
Yeah.
So this brings really some questions, because I can mention one. It's called My Lunch Break. I don't know why he called it like this, but all his videos talk about old world buildings and stuff. He's got maybe 30,000, 40,000 subs. It's not even been 1 year since he's been there.
Well, that sounds like somebody to me that's either friends with some other channel that has a lot of subscribers and help them get there. Now, I'm sure there are people out there that can get there on their own integrity.
Or he paid on YouTube because he's got like
subscribers.
He's got a Twitter also. If you go see his Twitter, he's got only 200 sub. So what's going on?
Right.
But he made some video about the melt, maybe one. He should make more, but he talks about his stuff is good, you know. He does good stuff, but his channel is really weird. Be big like that under 1 year, it's almost impossible if you don't pay, you know.
Yeah, I mean, CFM's been on here for how long, and he's only at 3,000 subscribers.
I know.
I mean, when they took my channel down, my first channel, and I was at 15,000 subscribers, I was only I had that channel a few years before I started live streaming.
Yeah.
It wasn't really till I hit Brian Stavely and got on his channel, and then I started live streaming that my numbers really went up, and they just kept going and going and going. But I guess some people can't wait to build it. Maybe they just go for the subscribe, because a lot of people will listen more to channels that have huge numbers, and they want to be that channel that has the huge numbers because they want to get their stuff out there. So they'll take the shortcut and buy subscribers. Now, don't ask me how you buy subscribers. I don't know the first thing about it. I just know that it is possible because other people have told me that or why don't you buy subscribers? I'm like, I don't know how that happens, but I like to earn my subscribers. I'm not going to play this false narrative. I'm trying to debunk all these false narratives and put them to bed, not make up a new one. Oh, look, I got 30,000 subscribers. I could never sit there and show my face on camera knowing that I bought subscribers. I mean, that's just pathetic in my, but if that's what certain people need to do, whatever. If you're going to start your whole channel off with a lie, I mean, it's not a good look. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Yeah. Some people say that the Flat Earth app is promoting my lunch break. So this might be.
Oh, okay. Well, that's interesting.
Yeah, but I don't listen to it much, but I've seen a couple of videos.
I've never seen it.
No, I only the title doesn't ring anything from the old world or stuff in the past. You know, I don't. It's weird.
Right. So I'm gonna play something that's 30 seconds long, real quick. And we're gonna jump right back.
Yeah, Jen, because I'm about to end this. We can go to all of this like for hours.
Forever. We've proved our point. Illinois is melted as fuck.
Well, look, we'll end on this one. This is the best place. Look at this.
Wow.
How does nature do this? Just please, someone
make it make sense.
Make it make sense. Water cannot carve like this. Sedimentary layers, no.
Yeah.
Wind erosion, not here.
Mm-mm.
So, please, what else? What else?
Yeah, because the gradualism and catastrophism and uniformitarianism does not fit in here. Oh, man. All right, guys. In case you didn't know, we have a geologist that has admitted to a mountain being a building, a man-made structure. And in case you haven't heard it yet, here it is.
When geologist Danny Hillman Nadewajana saw the pictures of the site, he immediately noticed that the hill of Gunung Padang absolutely did not fit into the picture of the rest of the site. Danny Nadewajana intuitively saw at once what had remained hidden from all the other scientists until then. Gunung Padang was not just a collection of megaliths on a natural hill. The geologist immediately suspected that the entire mountain had been the construction of humans.
Boom, baby!
Exactly.
The entire mountain has been the construction of humans. That means it's a building. And not only that, but they said in there that he came along and could see what the other people, scientists, whatever, they couldn't see. It was right there. He could see it. He recognized it. He said, you know what? I'm a geologist, and I can tell you that you guys are going to have to get an archaeologist in here because this is a building. It's not a mountain.
Exactly.
So kudos to him. The entire mountain. Exactly. The entire mountain.
Yeah.
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 So there's one.
Exactly. Look, I will show you my. Is it this? Yeah. So look, I've been on YouTube since 2008. I've been now just at my channel since 2008, but I didn't post from 2008.
Mm-hmm.
But I've 2,000. Never bought one. Just earned all of them with 445 videos, and a lot of them been taken down. And I just don't know how you get to that point in under 1 year. It's just
no, you have to have some kind of help with that. Either another big channel that you're friends with that's promoting you, or something, maybe a video that went viral somewhere on your channel. Like when I started really gaining subs, was my giant video, the giant Nephilim super soldiers went viral, which wasn't even really viral, but to me it was viral because it was going up 10,000 views an hour. Hour, guys. I would call my husband. He'd be at work at night, and I'm like, "Oh my god, it just hit 7,000." He's like, "Well, I'm looking at it right now, and it's a 10." And then I go to click back on it, and then it's a 12. And it was just like, it just kept going and going and going and going. When it really took off, it was like, what? It's really cool to see happen.
Yeah, I don't have like 1,000, maybe. This one like 4,000 views 7 years ago. Because I showed like last time, they blocked me from the start to because I posted like a Bill Hicks video, this one, and I had to I post this one, and YouTube just blocked me and give me strikes and suspended my account like 5 years ago. Just why? Because of this video.
Another video that you cannot get on YouTube, and I have tried and tried and tried. I've even wanted to play it during my live streams. I did play it during one live stream on my old channel, and they took it down just because of that fucking song. It's Don Henley, Inside Job. You have to look it up on Spotify or something. The video Inside Job is banned from YouTube. Like you cannot play it at all. You can't even try to put it in your live. Nothing. You can't even find it on YouTube at all, or anywhere. It's really hard to find that song. But yeah, it's the truth. It's a truth song. It's one of the first truth songs out there. Yeah. It's from like the 80s or 90s, I think. Maybe 90s.
Yeah, here, look. I even got the Karen B video on my channel.
What's it saying? What's it about?
It's a thing that she should do every day. Stop taking things personally.
Ah! Why is the word melt so triggering?
Exactly. Stop taking things so personally.
I think she's salty because she didn't see it. And she's so far behind that she can't ever get in the back door even. And some people think they're that, they got something figured out and I didn't get that figured out. Well, I don't know. And what else could it be? She's a gatekeeper of some sort.
Oh, it's Bliss. You're streaming on Facebook. We tried.
Yeah, we get in trouble over there too.
Yeah, they just blocked all the thing that I tried the 2-3 live that we did. I just tried it to upload it on Facebook at the same time. That they just block it every time. So we just stopped doing this.
Right.
No, because we got in the group like 30,000 people, and it would be good, but no, Facebook doesn't want it.
That's in one group, 30,000 people, right?
Yeah.
And the other two groups, what do they have? All mountains are melted buildings and Meltology 101.
Mountains have now is 24,000. This is the first. All mountains is 15, 16. And Meltology 101 is now at 2,000. So
nice. So there's a lot of people interested in the melt and seeing it. Can you see this? What I have on screen? Did I share it?
Nope.
I didn't. Oh shit! What the fuck? Why am I keep skipping a step? All right, let me get back over here. Entire screen. Boom. Boom. Okay. So this is Mount Chiha, and we had the meetup, the Meltology 101 meetup, the very first one at Mount Chiha. And we were exploring around, and Jeremy from I Want to Know More channel found this just around this corner where we were and down a little. And here you can clearly see the mortar lines that were left in what this now conglomeration of whatever you would call it, a boulder of some sort, but it's melted brick. It's all melted together. And these lines right here running parallel to each other in perfect pattern, just like bricks. It's all quartz crystal now.
Yeah. Yeah, that was so nice when you found it.
Yeah, and then there's this one here. Okay, so this is just another piece here where you can see the mortar lines. It's all over up there on Mount Chiha, everywhere. And I've already concluded that that was a building. Long time ago. Let me see here. What else did I have?
Yeah, you got a strike from your magnetic video. It's crazy.
Really? What? Let's see if this picture turns for me here. I guess it's not working. Okay. Not sure what that is. I'm telling you guys, you got to look at this underwater mapping LiDAR stuff. It's so interesting. I mean, there's just so much cool stuff underwater, and it's like really, really interesting. Let me go over here. Let me go over here. That no, what did I have over here? I just don't want to skip anything that I had up. I know I had some other stuff up. What the heck is all this? Look at this, Chapeau. I don't know if this is in Illinois, but it looks like what you were just showing.
It looks like something in where rock. Oh, I didn't even.
Oh, it is Illinois. Yeah, see, it is. Okay. Wow.
That's nice. I didn't know what's the name of it.
Oh, what's the name of it? It's Rock Creek Trail.
The Rock Creek Trail. Okay, I didn't even look up. There's so much thing in every state that we cannot like cover everything. It's crazy.
Yeah, I can't even cover every mountain, guys. There's so many mountains. Okay, it's like, but you know, the ones that we've looked at are definitely buildings like this. Okay, like take something like this. If this got muffed up more and melted down more, it would be like a blob of red sandstone.
Yeah. But that's possibly only the top part of something, because who would build like just a door and a tower?
Look at this. Remember when I was on that boat ride with Crystal and they were saying there were these round tree things in the walls? Look at this. Look at this right here. What is that? This is Chaco Canyon.
Yeah.
And guys, just look at this, okay? And these people, they say they built this like with the stones and stuff. They don't even talk about these people making bricks and everything. Look at all this. This is brick.
Yeah.
Wow. Oh, look. This looks just like what you were showing on the corner of that bridge.
Yes.
Yep.
Exactly.
Those pesky sedimentary layers. Oh, wow. Oh, that's creepy. Look at this. It looks like bodies. Doesn't it look like bodies? This is supposed to be lava.
Oh, okay. Yeah. From a smaller, yeah, that was creepy.
Yeah, it's creepy looking right there. Look at this, Chapeau. They're mining a building. Oh, look. Here's that Bala Gorge sinkhole. Multi-level building.
Oh, yeah, in the Lebanon.
Yeah, this is really cool, this thing here.
Yes. Yes, I've made like a post of this place.
Okay. Where's this? Okay. Man knocked down a wall. Okay, so this is in Turkey. Okay, this is Darren Kuyu, I think, or whatever.
Yeah.
Banded underground city. Guys, they did not carve this, okay? First off, where are we going to start? We're going to start with the melty fucking steps right here in front of your face. Do you see this? Melty steps. I guess they just had so much traffic going up and down these steps that they wore it out. But what about here when you get up to this floor here? It's not carved. It's melted. It's all bumpy and wavy because it was heated.
Yep. Yeah, Mr. Beast fan, you're gonna start posting stuff now. You got many subs.
Okay.
He had the one.
Okay, this is Dangkor, Piang, the ruins of Dangkor Piang. I guess I'm saying it right. I don't know. But guys, just look at this. Okay, let me make it big. Can I make it big?
Oh yeah, this
Let me
place.
expand this sucker. Okay. Now take a good look at it. I'm going to rewind it. Look at the land around the land. This thing here. What is land? Okay, because we've seen stuff like this in Utah, all over the place. Okay. And what we come to see in here in this, that it's actually buildings. And if these things would have melted down to where you can't even see the apertures, it would look more like the stuff back here even. So let's just play this. This is incredible evidence that mountains are buildings. Okay. Right there. Look at it. I mean, I don't know how you can't see it. Wow. Just wow. I really like that. Let me see if I, oh, and this one here. Oh, look, what is this? Look at this. Wow.
Oh yeah.
Messos, Anatolia.
Maybe in Greece, something. Yeah, Turkey. Yeah.
Okay, let me go back one now because there was something I was going to click on here down here. What was it? Oh, this building here. Okay, this is in India. This is a fort in India. Okay, look at how far down it goes. It goes down even further than this picture shows because it doesn't even fit in the whole picture. It goes way down a lot further. Now imagine if you only seen like this right here, this part, and there was a street put in here. You know what I mean? You wouldn't even know all this was underneath of it, but there it is.
Yeah.
And see how they're all perfectly paralleling running lines? That's because it's all made of brick.
Yeah, that's why we see these sedimentary lines that they say that they all line up.
Oh, here it is. Look, here's the other side of it when at the base. I just showed you the last picture, which is this top part here, all this. Do you see how massive this is? And the lowest part was the part where the heat was coming up. That's why it's all more melty and janky down here. You can still even see other apertures down here, right where I'm pointing, right here. And this, all of this it's all constructed. It's all building. And it goes over this way even more. I mean, this place is nuts. We should do a whole live stream on this place. Look at this. I said, how it doesn't matter how far down they dig. They're finding structure. Look.
Yeah.
Structure.
No, we didn't cover India yet.
Oh, this is one I was going to click on. Oh, speaking of India, look what they found buried in India here. This place. They're digging it out. That's crazy. Okay, let me go back one page here because there was something else I had here. This one here, I was going to say, look at them quarrying this building.
Yes.
Bingham Canyon, open pit copper mine. But they're already calling it a canyon. Wow. Again, this one here, it's no accident that it looks like this underground, guys. This was all brick. And this, I showed this a while ago. They said that this, when they excavated this out, these are like some natural things that got left behind here. This stuff here. Let me make it big.
Yeah, I don't know what's. I think they tried their new boring machine or something. I don't know.
Yeah, I had an article on it a while ago. We were talking about it on one of the shows. Me, Steve, and Ceiling Fan Man. Again, here, this is identical to what you see in Petra. This is brick and mortar all squished out and wavy and stuff. You see the same stuff in Petra. Oh, this is Petra rock right here.
Yeah, probably.
Oh my God. I didn't even see that first. I know. Here you go. Look at this one here. Very interesting how it does that. It's almost cross-bedded, but it's not. It's just bent over. What else do I got to show? I don't know. Oh, our favorite Crowley columns. It's always a good one, Crowley columns.
Yeah.
We should talk about Nazca one day, all this stuff here. What do you think all this was, Shapu?
I have no idea. This is just crazy. I don't know if it was a cleanup or it was there because it's on top of all the destruction. So I don't know, really.
Very interesting. Now, see, when I see this Saxe-Awam, I remember when I first saw this and they were talking about it, and I'm like, this doesn't make no sense, this place. What, how is it so smooth and perfectly carved and weird and warped like this and stuff? And now that I understand what happened here and there was an extreme heat event, places like this make sense now. I mean, they don't even know how they did this shit.
Yeah.
Oh, this is that place I was telling you that looked like the dam that you just showed with the holes going through it in Illinois.
Okay, yeah.
See, this is one of those ancient sites. Where the heck is this place? It's South America. Yeah. Anyway, I think it might be an Inca site. And you could see in this site, in another spot, you could see where they even talk about a high temperature event that took place that melted part of the wall. It kind of looks like this right here, but this isn't that part. But all of this has been worked out. It just so happens that the water is still flowing, which is pretty cool. But yeah, they weren't carving out big boulders and making this like this.
No, not at all.
Like this here. This is a good front on picture of it. Let me make it big here. This is definitely the site, though, that has that worked out.
Melted, yes. The melted blocks.
Yeah, Mystery History did a thing on it.
Yeah, I think we used to have it on the.
Yeah, I mirrored it. You see here.
Don't we have it like on the brand side?
I don't know. Maybe.
Because I know I've put it there once, but maybe we replaced it with something else. Yeah.
Wow, look at this. Shafu. This looks like, what we were just seeing in Illinois, those, massive outcroppings of stuff with the flat walls that look like they have blocking sedimentary layers. But look at this.
Yeah. But when I see this is that for me, this proves that they were molded blocks because of the square things around the middle. Nobody chiseled this. Yeah. It was the mold, the block that they put the mold in,
Agreed.
This is why it's like this.
You even see it over here popping out and stuff. I don't know where this place is. And this is really fascinating too, this place here. I don't know if they call it temple or whatever, but
Mingan in India.
Yeah, this whole thing is the building. These are not sedimentary layers, clearly.
No.
Although they look just like what they say are sedimentary layers.
Yes, if you go close up, you can clearly see it's all bricks.
Yeah, let me zoom in on this because I got a couple of different angles on it here too. Yeah, look.
Yeah.
All through here, you can see the brick layers right through here and all through here. And even as it breaks away in here, you can see the brick. Okay, guys, this whole thing is a building, the whole thing. Look at this. Here's another side of it. If this melted down and whatever, it would have, just look like a blob of an outcropping of something. This whole thing's a building. Look at the base of it here. Take a good look at the base of it here. Let me move this. How's this thing?
Yeah, if you had like one building next to each other, they would call it a canyon, you know.
Exactly. Yep, they sure would. All right, here's a side view of it. This is pretty cool. I've never seen all these angles to this spot. Huh. Wow. Oh my God, Shafu, look at this. Make this make sense. Okay? Make this make sense. Somebody, please. Look at this. Let me make this thing bigger. Hold on. My page isn't working right. Maybe I can't come down on it anymore. But look at this thing. What's going on here? That's crazy. And there was this other thing I was just going to click on up here. Where did it go? Where did it go? Oh, this. Look at this, Shapu.
Yeah.
What's this?
Where is this side? It's not the one in Peru. Oh, it's Portugal. Yeah. But I think it's in Peru. It's not in Portugal because look, it's in Inca too. Nah, it's not real. Look at the site it came from. It's in Inca tour. Inca. So
so this, because I'm scrolling down and seeing more of these
yeah
megalithic sites here.
It's in South America.
Where else am I looking at here? This is so fascinating. I get sucked into Pinterest, man. I'll be here for hours. Look at this. Okay?
Yeah, I know.
Look at this, guys. Okay. Longview Cave.
Yeah, we covered something. This place, I think once.
Yeah, that is definitely a building all day long. Look at this.
Yeah, I found another place in Arizona. I sent it to Crystal to go check it out, and she didn't even know about it. Yeah, then it's crazy, Jen. I'm pretty sure you never seen it. Also.
Yeah, you have to send me that. Look at this. I don't know why all these skulls are here and stuff, but again, look at see how the brick's muffed up? See how it's like perfect, like you would consider it to be like what they say sedimentary layers and stuff? It's all brick.
Yes. Yeah, well, I can show it to you right now if you want.
Yeah, absolutely.
Because I don't know how many times I look into Arizona for stuff, and I never seen this place.
So much stuff in Arizona. That whole Four Corners area, I mean, it's just melted as fuck.
Yeah, and you look at this.
Wow. Where's this at? In Arizona?
Yes.
Wow.
It's called Walpi Village.
Huh.
And this is what it looks like, the side part.
Nothing to see here, just all structure. Oh my gosh, wow. It looks like that other video we just played.
I know, and this is how they dressed the people that live there. No shoes, with these.
This is, stay on this picture. This is from Star Wars. This is Princess Leia.
Yeah, exactly. Might be the inspiration for it, but look at this place.
This looks identical to the underwater LiDAR stuff I was looking at, man.
Yep.
Definitely structure.
And I think I have a picture of more recent, because these are all like 1800s, 1900s. This is the 70s. A donkey up there. Yeah,
we got a donkey.
This is anything, though. They have renovated the place, and now it's like a tourist attraction. But yeah, this donkey. But look at this. It was building all over.
Yep.
But I never knew this place like existed before last week. Again, because when you showed the place in Arizona, it reminded me of this place. Look.
Wow, look at how massive this is. This is like row homes and stuff. It's like,
yeah,
the whole thing's, but they're probably interconnected and everything.
Yeah, because look, if you look at this.
Yeah.
See the shape of all these on top, but it's all the same thing here, but now it's all rocky. And probably all of this also. And it goes for miles.
Oh. That's crazy.
Yeah. Very interesting place. And
so
I
they
found
took every rock from the whole area and put them up here and build houses.
Yeah, exactly. That's you do that with no shoes and only your small donkey. That
of course. What else would you do?
I found like another melted aqueduct. Oh, did you get the picture I sent you of this family?
No. Wow. Yeah, I remember we were talking about that.
Yeah. This family of Wolfman.
Or they could be a branch of the Bigfoots. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
That are more, our size than Bigfoot, but they still got that hairy gene or something.
Because this guy is like known in history. He's called Gonzalez. He was married to this woman that is like from a rich family. But do you know where he was born, this guy?
No.
In Tenerife.
Get out.
Yeah.
Oh, can you bring up the Tenerife picture? I just love that picture. When you get a chance. I was talking about it on the last show, and I looked up Tenerife, and I couldn't find it. Of course, I have to have that one picture just saved somewhere. I never did it.
Yeah.
Oh, is that a guy or a woman? I mean, what's going on?
I think it's a woman with a beard. Like,
it's a bearded lady?
But he doesn't have breasts, so he's probably a guy, but dressed as a woman.
Man, tranny bricks and tranny men everywhere.
Yeah. So you wanted to Tenerife, yeah. But
yeah, Tenerife, you can still make out the floors, and we were talking about the rectangular windows that we see in a lot of locations.
I found this aqueduct, Jen. Look at this.
Nice.
Another melted aqueduct. Look at this.
That's cool, Shapu. I love this stuff. Make that make sense.
Yeah, no. There's no way. And this is like the rest of it. Look at this.
Oh my gosh.
It's
now, see, what the archaeologists do is they tell you that this is really ancient because it's so muffed up and damaged, and they can't tell you what it really is. They're not even taught what it really is.
Yeah.
So they have to say it's more ancient the more muffed up it is.
Yeah. Can clearly see like the bottom or blocks. Even here, they're bricks. Like I'll just show you because when I look at it, I say, "Oh my God, come on!" It's so slow. What's going on? All right, so this is the top part, just melted down. You can see the blocks.
Like stalactites.
Yeah, but here at the bottom, you can see. Oh, it was all bricks.
Red motherfucking brick.
Yeah. All of it.
The evidence is everywhere. Okay, there's evidence right there that this was structure. It's not natural. It was built. It's a structure, and it has some type of damage to it.
Yeah.
What could cause that? I mean, water's not going to do that. I mean, you got to be.
No.
But it explains why the person said that, because they're a jackwagon. So.
Yeah, highly saturated water with lime can like make a covering, but this water was running water for the people, so you don't want that line. But here you can clearly see all the brick pieces still there. I don't know if you see it.
So they would have to accept the narrative like, well, this is how they built back then. They could only make a handful of bricks and they had to use rock for the rest of it. So they put in rock, and then a brick. Every 10 rocks, they put a brick in. And that's how they made it.
Yeah, that's what they're trying to say,
And then you'll have people, like witches and stuff be like, oh, who cares? Who cares? What difference does it make? Well, it makes a lot of fucking difference. That was a fucking beautiful bricked out bridge structure. And now it looks like that. You need to explain that shit.
Yes.
What really happened here? If you're really searching for the truth, your truth only goes as far as flat earth and crystals? Excuse me. I want to know more. What's that? Look at that. Explain that to me. Make that make sense. I dare you to make that make sense.
Yeah, look.
Oh, well, maybe it was some ancient weapon or something. Why is it always got to be melted, Jen? Can't it be something else? Like, are you fucking kidding me? The logical conclusion is it was an extreme heat that did this. The moronic conclusion is, it couldn't just be natural. Maybe it was just weathered.
Exactly. Yeah, look, this.
Oh, Shapu, you find the best evidence. I mean,
yeah, look at this. This is part of this thing here. It's it's the same aqueduct that I just showed you.
Oh, what location is it again? Do you know the location?
This one, it's in Ate. Wait. I know. I wrote it. It's
because some people are hung up on locations and they need to go see it for themselves.
Yeah, it's at the city is called Ate in Antakya, Istanbul.
And Antakya. Okay, so we've looked at so much fucking melt across the plain that for us, it doesn't matter what the location is.
No.
Sometimes it just matters because I need to title it and say what we're talking about today, like Santorini or something. But after you've seen as much melt as we have, it doesn't matter where it's at. It's everywhere, literally everywhere.
Yeah, this is part of the same aqueduct.
Wow.
It's crazy. I know these pictures. It took me a long time to find like good ones. They're all
go
small.
Back one. Can you go back one picture where the car was driving down the road?
This one.
Yeah, that one there. Let's just take a look at these walls next to the car and this road and stuff. I mean, that's all muffed up too.
Oh, yes.
This is what I mean. This stuff has been in our faces this whole time. I don't know what these people who live there think of all this stuff or what they're told.
No, these people know. These people know. They're not in. Because I speak with my friend in Bulgaria, and they over there it's all melted. Like, and she already knew.
So on that upper arch, right along the railing.
Oh, what's going on? Sorry.
Were you able to zoom in on this sucker?
Yes.
Okay, so the arch above the railing transitions right into the melt. Now you can see it's it looks blocky now, but it was probably brick before, maybe with an outer casing over it. Okay, so you got around, go up where the fence is, this blue and white thing right here on the, right there.
Yeah, I don't want to go in.
Okay, so there you go. You got block, and then transitions. Block is going right into the melt. Half the block is melt. So there's proof right fucking there.
Yeah, but for some people, I guess it's not enough. Like same aqueduct, the other side. You see?
Go back one picture though. One little picture.
One picture?
Yeah, right there. So zoom back in on this wall along the car here, but more towards the.
Oh, sorry.
I know you're good. You're good. I just want to point something out right here. Okay, yeah. So this wall right here, where the fence is, but below it, these look like janky, weird rocks.
Yeah.
Okay, they would not build a wall like this. The wall on the other side of the street is holding its integrity a little bit better, but it's still looking like weird, muffed up, out of shape, morphed out brick. Over here, back on this other wall, was the same as the wall across from it. It was all, brick structured. But when you look at it now, you look at it and think, how the hell could this wall even be? Who would even build it like this? It's illogical, first of all.
Yeah.
Okay.
First of all, yes.
Why would you pick up a weird, janky looking rock and put it in your wall? You wouldn't. So, yeah, this is what brick turns into after the heat gets to it, and it's just, I don't know why people can't see it.
Because they just can't fathom what how it could happen,
Look at that! Wow.
Yeah.
Well, not only did they not see the melt, they got issues with Tataria or old world stuff, reset, narrative thing, whatever, but look at this. Go back to that picture, that last picture. This land, this hill, this whole thing, if you're down here in this city, down in this lower part, right, looking up here, look at, it's just a mountain over there. And you get up on this mountain and you realize the whole fucking thing is structure.
Yeah.
So where does the mountain end and the structure begin? You can't tell because it's first off, it's melted and muffed up, and the rest of it's all under all this stuff here. But you can clearly see that it goes down underground. This thing was a structure.
Yeah, and everything that was on top is all been taken down because you can clearly know that there was something else, because you don't just build an arch like this for nothing,
Right.
Because look, this is the other
look at this, guys. Wow. Again, it looks like janky, weird rock up in there. Okay. You can argue that it had an outer casing and it was much bigger and all this stuff, but you're going to have to explain this weird, janky rock on this inside here. Okay. You're telling me they just pick up rock off the ground and put it up in this thing, built this thing. But then over here, they got real nice square ones and stuff. I mean, come on. Can't you put two and two together? I just can't understand why you cannot see that. It's so simple. It's scary how simple it is. And you know what? I think that's the problem. It's because it's so scary that it's so simple that they never even fucking picked up on it.
Look.
What do they got? Flat Earth? Where does that take you? A critical thinker would critically think it out, and it would lead you right to this stuff. Because you'd want to know what's all around you and what it's made of. And clearly, this is all a building. I mean, look at it. It's right there.
Yeah, what's left of it.
A geologist would come along and say, that's a man-made mountain.
Yeah,
wow.
Just like this, they would tell you that this is natural arch bridge or natural bridge, just like we tell you. But in this case, they cannot say it because it is attached to the aqueduct I just showed you.
Right. I'm surprised this thing's still around.
Yeah, I know.
I mean, I don't know what the story is with this thing, what they tell people, but I've never heard of a melted aqueduct anywhere in his story.
No.
Ever, like, on any shows. Like, why hasn't this been on the archaeology shows that we've seen in the past and stuff, talking about these ancient structures and stuff? Nobody's come along and ever said anything like that.
Something like this, everybody should talk about like this.
Yeah.
This is the one I showed the last time.
Right, I remember that.
This one is in Greece.
Same thing. And see how it's coming down like stalactites, just like we saw the melted brick in that fort in Russia?
Yeah. That's
in the middle of nowhere. They can put whatever narrative they want on that thing. Yeah. Dates and everything. Look at, guys, this whole thing, this is great, Chip. This whole fucking thing is a building.
Yep. Because if you go up close to it, you will find probably remains, because I think on top of this thing, it's full of it like this.
Yeah, well, that has to lead somewhere. This arch and whatever.
Yeah, it's going to this mountain, you know.
Exactly, right. So there's that. I don't know where the rest of it is. I don't think they built this arch and stuff. See, I don't think they built that arch and stuff with this weird janky stone that's there, because in the one arch up top here and the lower one, you can see it's really nice brick that lasted on that curve of that arch. But on the interior of the build of it, it's janky weird rock. You might even say cobblestone.
Yeah, I think I can zoom in.
It can't have it both ways, guys. You need to make it make sense. And if you have people that are subscribed to you and, you know, trying to point out stuff and show
there, you can clearly see the bricks.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, you can even make out the red in the bricks still, like you said.
Yeah.
So how does that make sense? You have an ancient people who were smart enough to make arches and aqueducts and stuff, but they weren't smart enough to make the whole thing brick. They got some bricks, but they just couldn't figure out the recipe, right? So they just picked up janky rock around them and put that in here, right? That's what happened. And it just happened to stay together because, yeah, that always works.
Yeah, that always works, yes. And this, I don't know what this is. This
is something that went sliding sideways.
Yeah,
sure.
This is done, but look here. Look here, Jen.
Wow.
What's going on here? See, explain to me this. Please, someone.
Yeah, I don't know. That's crazy.
There's an arch there out of nothing, and a piece of wall just stick together, just melted together, just hanging out there, you know.
Hanging out right there.
Please.
That is crazy. So what is this over here, this part, this bridge? Is this newer or is this part of it?
This is, I don't know.
It does not look like it should be standing.
It doesn't look new. It doesn't look new to me.
Exactly. Now, we do know that arches make out really well during this, but this made out really, really well. There's a stark contrast between this, the arch, and what it's made out of and what's around it. However, would you, as an ancient people, really be able to just pick up janky rock from around the area and build that even? It's not easy to even build a brick arch that high. And what's holding all this together? Because it certainly don't look like mortar.
No, it looks like there's nothing, but it's
I
just
guess they
a
had
fuse.
magic back in the day, and they just alakazam.
Yeah.
Oh, what's that out there? Shapu, go back up. Go back up.
Yeah.
Look up there.
Exactly. It just continues there, you know.
Just natural bricks, you know. It's a thing.
Yeah, if you don't believe with this, just show this arch there that's into this mountain, you know. We can show like thousands and thousands of evidence.
I love this. You see stuff just popping out of the landscape, you know, just random building parts sticking out. Like we see, like with Herodium even.
Yeah.
It just goes on and on and on. There's no end to it, guys.
No. Because the entire realm is melted. So.
And also now you have to look at all the ancient sites that you've ever looked at in your whole life, if you've ever been interested in that stuff, with new eyes. Because now you have to rethink the whole megalithic thing, civilization after civilization building upon themselves, when we know now the lower levels are blown out and ballooned out more because the heat was more intense at the bottom. They were getting the heat the longest before it rose up to the rest of the building, warping it out and turning it into all this weird stuff.
Yeah.
I remember when I learned about Meltology, and I had been to DeSoto Caverns like 3 or 4 different times, probably 4 or 5 different times. And then when I went back that last time, knowing what I knew, I was like, wow. It's amazing.
So this just
yeah.
I wanted to show. I have one like a better one. Where is
These
it?
look like this look like the melty buildings that are behind the Mona Lisa in her picture.
Yeah, could be. Could be, Jen. You know, like this. Who builds this type of thing, you know?
Go back to the last picture you had up real quick.
This one?
Yeah, this one. See how the aqueduct or whatever this is? Okay, this is really interesting, Chapeau. Do you remember when we covered Salerno?
Yes.
And it had this running across the coastline?
Right on the coastline, yeah.
With the rock coming through the arches here like this as well, right where your pointer is?
But Jen, they say that it's Amalfi. So
the Amalfi Coast. This is
it could be the same, but what is this? Now it's
that's
water.
where the water should be. Yeah, right there. I'm gonna pull it. We should pull it up. Can you just
but
look up?
I don't think it's the same.
No, I know, but it's really close to it.
But I know what you're talking about.
Yeah.
Just the coastline of Salerno, or
Salerno, Italy, guys. If you're not familiar with it, go through my channel, and even on Chapu's that we covered Salerno, Italy, which is my maiden name. That's where my family's from.
Yeah.
Oh, wow, that's a good picture. Go back. See how the buildings are all stacked on themselves? This is what the old world looked like, guys. I'm not even joking. I think this is what it was like. And this stuff melts down, and then you got,
this thing here now.
Right here. Yeah.
And and this is another view of another location. I think it's the same thing as this one.
Wow.
Tiflis, Tbilisi.
Is this an actual photograph, this picture, or a drawing?
This is a etching.
Etching? Okay, well, can we zoom in on it? Because that thing's sticking up in the background here off to the left with these rounded corners coming around it. Look just like that. Yeah, that thing that we were looking at in India that I was showing, how far down the columns went, into the landscape. Look at that. Yeah. They're depicting even here that this whole mountain is a building. See the way it runs around the corner there and goes around? It's all structure, guys.
And it's all brick. If you look at it, it's still there today. You can clearly go see it.
Wow.
In Tiflis. And you can see that all around there's canyons here and here, and you can clearly see bricks all over the place here. I've covered this place many times.
Until I got onto Meltology, I used to really like looking at ancient sites and everything. I had no idea that everything was made of brick. I mean, there's so many times when I was like, I went back and looked at these, like I covered India and stuff. A lot of their ancient sites, even their statues that we see, like, they're like elephants and stuff in India. There was one elephant that had a coating melted off of it, and the elephant was made of brick.
Yes.
I never tried to tell people before that they carved these fucking things.
I know, yeah. Like the pillars, like the giant Buddhas.
Giant Buddha, he didn't have no coating over him, and it was all brick.
Yep. All right. So, and this is in my area, maybe 3-4 hours away from my place.
Mm-hmm. Wow.
That's
crazy.
Yeah, you can see all of this, but now they have flooded all of this place.
Wow, look under that house there in the front here. It looks like there's an arch.
Yeah, right here. Yeah, and half of it, one here. Yeah, they probably added this stuff really later on.
Mm-hmm. Really interesting.
Yeah.
Guys, this whole landscape is built out. It was building.
Yeah, exactly. Just like this.
Wow. I love this. See, this is like a fantasy kind of looking thing here. But they're telling you something here. I mean, you can see down where these horses are, where the guys with the horses right here. If you go down, follow, the lands, whatever thing down, you can see arches and apertures all through there. Yeah.
Yeah.
And even the one in front of it, where the bridge is out, you go further, that's all building. This is all building.
Yeah. All of this, but now they show it's like a broken road, but
mm-hmm.
Yeah, and I've got this thing. Oh, this is like what Melanie, you sent me this thing in California. That looked like the video that we showed on one of the show. And this the melting pot.
Oh, they telling you something there? Yeah, Mark, you're right. I know, it's crazy.
Yeah. All right. So, did you?
No,
want...
we're at 4.5 hours. Should put. I can't
Oh,
believe.
okay. Yeah.
Wow, look at that, guys. Just stay on this picture for a second. Now this makes sense. Now, after we saw everything that we just saw with the aqueducts and all this stuff, look at this thing here. What do they call this? The devil's backbone or something, don't they?
Yeah, something like that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Wow.
This is crazy, you know. And things like this.
Let me make that big on my end. Look at it real quick. Oh yeah. Wow.
Because I was searching for a place. This is interesting. When look on top of it, just a pile of rubble.
Oh, is that a sedimentary layer that plopped itself there?
Yeah, yeah.
Must be. It's pesky sedimentary layers. But again, guys, look at the brickwork here. This would have had an outer coating on it and covered up and whatever designs they put on it, aesthetics and stuff. But here you're seeing the almost bare bones of it, and it's all brick at the base. Intricate brick, I must say, as well.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, nothing to see here. Just a melted building. Look at that, guys. Do you think they just came along with all their bricks and said, see this outcropping of rock right here? We're going to start our build right here, right on this. Oh, nothing black ground over here? Nope. We're going right here.
Nobody thinks like that, Well, you see, oh, yeah, let's build something out of this not straight mountain.
I know what we'll do. We'll bake bricks and we'll build on top of it.
Yeah, no, no way. All of it was part of the building.
Yeah, so geology and archaeologists try to make sense of all this stuff and give us their narratives. But when you come to the Meltology, in my opinion, it all makes sense now. It just,
yeah,
it's a logical conclusion. There's no way it's not a logical conclusion that we're making here. You can see it. It's evident. We've shown you transition bricks.
Yeah, I posted this place today.
Oh, I love this place.
On Facebook.
Yeah, this is good. I like this one. I saw this one a long time ago when I was working on the documentary with Jerry. It's just, it's incredible.
Yeah, it's New Zealand. And they call it Pancake Rocks.
Mm-hmm.
You can clearly see that all of this.
It's all building, guys.
Yeah.
It's the bare bones of whatever was left here. I don't know what it looked like in its full glory, but you can see the brick, especially where the sun's hitting there. And yeah, all that, you can see it's brick.
Yeah. The top of it.
Gosh. Wow. Yeah, you guys want to see something cool? Look at Petra from Google Earth, the top down, looking down at it.
Yeah.
Look at this, guys. Do you see this brick back here? This wall, these steps are coming down here and stuff. This is just...
Yeah. Well, I wanted to show this because of this. This is the same type of thing that I was showing in Illinois, where the bridge was.
Yes, absolutely. Mm-hmm. Wow.
Yeah. And you can see that these parts here. But there's so much.
So what is land? They call this stuff land. You come in on a boat, land ho. You get off the bed. They say you landed when you're flying in a plane. You're landing. What is land?
No,
because it looks like land is buildings.
Yeah, for what we are searching for now, I believe that all land was buildings.
And it took me a minute to get there. I remember hearing that early on, when I was early on in this, and I'm like, well, I don't know about all that, but I see a lot. And then I started, researching more and more and looking at different sites, and yeah.
Because if you have a creator that creates everything, you would create everything, like just when you play a video game, everything's already created when you get there.
Or you can build your own cities and towns.
Or you can build your own cities before moving in, so I think this place could have been.
God made Adam from the clay of the earth. Okay? God probably created the buildings from the clay of the earth as well, since everything is red brick. It's not impossible. I mean, God created Adam from clay of the earth.
Yeah, and afterwards, everything that we did maybe made all of this happen, and the rats of what we did probably destroyed everything. But, yeah.
I know one thing: the powers that be know. They know all this stuff. They know it. They know exactly what happened. They know what all this stuff was. They know what everything was called before, different locations. They renamed everything.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness gracious. Well, I think we're going to wrap this up, Chappelle.
Yeah, sure. It's been like, 4:44. Yeah, so.
I can't believe we went this long, but it's been long overdue. Thank you guys, everybody, for hanging out with us. We've had a really good time. Shapu's got amazing pics, evidence. It's undeniable. And until song and make more sense of it than we do, I'm willing to listen to it.
Exactly.
But if you're going to come at me with some jackwagon theory that, oh, well, I think water did that. I think you need to show way more evidence than just tell me that. Yeah, you want to go out with the kryptonite video? He likes that one. Yeah. I was up till about 3 a.m. Putting that together. I think I started around 12:30 or something. I couldn't sleep, and I was like, let me just work on this. I was having so much fun. I couldn't wait to upload it.
Yeah, it's pretty funny.
Johnny, it's almost been 5 hours. I'm at 4:45 right over here.
Yeah, it's been a while since we done a 5-hour show. So.
Yeah. If you don't agree with the melt, stay clean. That's all I got to say. So there's that. Mind your business. Stick with what you know, which is flat fucking earth. Crystals, which you don't know nothing about crystals, even though you think you do. Because even the way crystals, the origins of crystals, that narrative cannot be true because it's still based on the globe model. So make it make sense.
Yeah, exactly. She still followed the globe model, even though she propagates flat earths.
Yeah. So. Once the globe model goes, every narrative that is tied to it goes with it. Okay, so you can't have it both ways, and you have to really think about all these narratives. What are these? I didn't even realize, when I first came on the flat Earth and starting Meltology, that volcanoes. I didn't even think about that stuff. You know what I mean? It wasn't until I started looking at Pompeii and all the brick there and janky rock, and I was like, man, they're saying a fucking volcano did this. Well, what the fuck? So I went and looked at Vesuvius, and it was like, okay, well, this is all brick. Who knew? And there's a statue in there.
Yeah, exactly.
Jen is always on point. Thank you. Sometimes when I get annoyed by people, I get a little scatterbrained because so much stuff I want to say, and I'm just like, ugh. But thank you.
Yeah, Freya. She's always on point.
I love you guys. And I love the fact that, you guys get it. And you care enough to come over here and hang out with me and listen to it and see it. And, call me out on stuff if I get something wrong. I don't get everything right. I don't think I know everything, as some people think I walk around the world thinking I know everything. But,
Yeah. Yeah, just what I showed in the beginning, that the guy just put crushed rocks and earth into the oven, and he creates like crystals, crystalline and rubies and gold, even, just with nothing.
Kairos, I'm sorry, Kairos, let us know when you can do that show, because we're definitely going to do a part 2 to the construction narrative and whatever else you want to get into, because you always got really good stuff and you always got new stuff coming out.
Yeah, he's always out doing some boots.
Now, Kairos, okay, I'm not saying none of us aren't intelligent. Kairos is a very intelligent man, okay? He's got a lot going on in his life besides Meltology, okay? He's got experience behind him in construction and fabrication, all this stuff like that. His experience is extensive. And also he's a musician, which I think musicians have, critical thinking and all this stuff. Like, he's got a good brain up there in his head. Okay, he's not stupid. He gets it. He sees it. Anyway.
No, you have to have like some kind of knowledge of many things to see what we are showing, I guess.
Yeah, it says it sucks being in the middle because I have a lot of interactions with since I was mod for ODD. Yeah, well, I mean, just don't mention Melt around these people, and I guess you'll be okay, because as soon as you say anything involving the word Melt, there's going to be a meltdown.
Okay, you can talk to Karen B. Man, I've got like 3-4 videos of Karen B on my channel. I didn't take him out because she doesn't like Melt, She did good, she did good things, but there was always somebody else with her, either Brian, Jen, or other people. But just listening to Karen alone, I can't,
No, you'll be like, where's that gun at? I had off right now. There was some kind of music my husband had on. I came out from the kitchen. I said, look, you need to turn that off, whatever it is, because it's making me want to kill myself. I can't take it anymore. Turn that shit off. Mountains are melted buildings and melt trigger them. Yep, Freya, you're right. I hit the wrong one. There it goes. It was moving too quick for me there. All right, guys. Well, thank you, Shapu, for hanging out with me and being my wingman as usual. You knocked it out of the park. Illinois is melted as fuck, and we're going to be doing a show at Kairos, and I'm going to talk to CFM about Friday night. I'm not sure if he has something going on already planned, maybe, since that wasn't happening. And you guys will know as soon as I know if we're going to do anything on Friday.
Nice.
Yes. I will watch the Meltology movie starting with Shapu and Jen. Oh, and there's this movie out. I haven't watched it yet, but apparently Michael and Barack Obama produced this movie after he was out of office. I think it was a year or two ago. Did I send it to you, Shapu? I sent it to CFM for sure.
The preview of a movie?
Yeah, that movie.
The end of the world kind of.
Leave the World Behind.
Yeah.
Leave the World Behind. Julia Roberts is in it, and somebody else. They're talking about. I guess it has something to do with a power outage, the grid going down or something. And, people are so entrenched in the technology that, kind of, I haven't watched the whole thing. I got to check it out, but I heard
it's out already.
Really?
But no, I don't know. Is it out already?
Oh, yeah. No, it's 2018, I think it came out, or 2019, something like that. But it's interesting that the Obamas, were the executive producers of this thing. So, yeah, if you want to check it out, it's called Leave the World Behind.
Okay.
Julia Roberts is the star of it. So, yeah, it's on Netflix. Yeah. So I'm going to be checking that out for sure. And we are definitely going to go out with a song, or not a song, a clip. All right, let me scroll down here. And Shapu, thank you again. I love you. And let it not be said that we stood by and did nothing.
I love everyone in the chat also. Thanks, everyone. 5 hours.
Boom, baby. All right, guys, we are out of here.
This Lara B clip is going to hold it down. So enjoy this, okay? Enjoy this.
I hope you all are having a wonderful week. And today, take a look at the moon map. A lot of people have been asking about that, and Yeah, we'll analyze the moon map again. Maybe Dr. Law will call in. This is a call-in show. And we're gonna debunk Tartaria. Alright, let's do a shout out. See who is in the chat. Hello, Stacy. Oh my gosh. Stacy, it's so good to see you. It's so good to see you here. I hope you're doing well. It's been a while. Okay, in the chat, I see you. Brian O'Shea, you're gonna come in here again. There's 120 people in the chat. Everyone's having a good time. And then Brian O'Shea comes in here. Man, that is not fucking cool, man. I don't care. It is the same thing. Fucking kidding me? You come in the chat, melted this, melted that. Go. Why don't you really one more comment, Brian O'Shea? Need to get this ice cream home for the birthday party. It's almost melted. Get the fuck out of here, man. Oh, okay. Are all your groceries melted? Are all of your groceries melted? Get the fuck. Everything's melted. I'm sick of you coming in the chat, asking questions about your groceries and melted this and bullshit. And it makes me look like you're trying to call me a fucking shill because I'm not there to agree that your ice cream isn't still frozen? Get the fuck out of my chat, okay? You can stay, but fuck you, man. Hey, good to see you. Angry girl shtick? Really? Fucking ban you. Brian, I'm gonna fucking ban you. No, this is fucking gross, man. No, you can't. You just fucking come in here and act like Sap is fucking Amber and the moon map is legit. Okay, you know what? We're gonna go over the moon map for 2 hours today, okay? And then y'all can tell me how much you love tea time with me, Lamb B. Fucked up. Oh, so it's fucking melted? Angry girl shtick? Really? I'll fucking murder your family, bro. That's your fucking family. Oh, shit. Oh, fuck. That's horrifying, bro. Why you gotta do that? Y'all ever seen The Wizard of Oz? I'm more of a The Wiz dude myself. However, MJ fucking crushed it, bro. But irregardless, that scene where the witch is like, oh, she's a green witch and she'd be like scared of being melted and shit, right? Right, bro? You know where I'm going with this? Fucking truth drop, son. And she had like flying monkeys doing her bidding. And she did not want to get fucking melted. Shit is scary, bro.
You cursed brat! Look what you've done! I'm melting! Melting! Oh, what a world! What a world! Who thought a good little girl like you could destroy my beautiful wickedness? Ah, look out! Look out! I'm going!
Alright, we can't do this.
What causes the freezing effect?
We gotta be done. We gotta be done.
Seriously, this is fucking stupid. This guy's crazy. He's out of his fucking mind.
What causes it to stop?
So now rocks act like ice cream, fucking retard? But this guy's crazy. He's out of his fucking mind.
What causes it to stop?
So now rocks act like ice cream, fucking retard? Jesus Christ, dude. What the fuck?
We can't do this. What causes the freezing effect?